Hello. It is time. We have waited 5 years for this moment. There's currently it is currently cloudy outside. I checked the signal. My internet sucks, but that's not stopping me from streaming this game. I am going to stream this game. Shitty internet be damned. Hello, everyone. It is time for possibly my game of the year. Hopefully. Turn that shit off. You guys can't see it right now, but I have the biggest shit-eating grin on my face. And I am currently trying not to lose it. Oh, these 5 years felt way too damn long. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, since I pre-ordered this game, I got the Resident Evil Apocalypse fit. Let's not waste any more time. Let's go standard modern. God, I love the look of this so far. It's that gritty to early 2000s horror movie film that I miss. FBI Midwest Field Office.
Sir.
God, this looks so good. I'm currently running on 4 hours of sleep. Four hours and something minutes of
Grace.
sleep. So I'm currently drinking coffee.
Grace Ashcroft,
Yes?
my office.
Oh, coming. If this is about the report you asked for yesterday, it'll be ready in 3. No, 2 days, tops.
Put a hold on that for now. We found another body. One that exhibits the same pathology as the others we've been investigating. Now, I need a good technical analyst on this.
Okay.
I need your eyes on the crime scene. The Renwood Hotel. Look, I know that's where your mother was murdered. And I know it'll be upsetting for you. Alyssa died 8 years ago. Perhaps it's time for you to face the past. confront that fear head on.
You know, kind of a dick move having to say like, yeah, go investigate the place your mother was murdered. Do it for the job. And I'm like, okay. Okay, sure.
Investigate that crime scene and report back to me with your findings.
God, this looks so good.
That's all for now.
God, they're really pushing this engine hard. Like, this game looks so good. If there's one thing about the RE engine that I will always defend, is that the engine is tailor-made for small environments like this. Because they can really push it when it comes to the small environments. Like, it does small environments really well. Oh, gameplay.
What is it?
It should be around here.
Oh, that's a weighty. Oh, that's weighty. Oh, that's weighty. Perfect. I can already feel the weightiness because she takes a while to turn a bit. Unless that changes once we get inside. Welcome to the beautiful and historic city of Wrenwood. Come soak in the nostalgia of a bygone era with chic art galleries, classic restaurants, and plenty of stores where you can shop till you drop. If you want to get away from the modern hustle and bustle, Wrenwood is the place to be. Have fun, dude. Gonna skip watching your playthrough to avoid spoilers. Anyone just wanting to pop in, say hi, and pop out. See ya. Yeah, probably for the best. Yeah. Although if you're gonna try to play it, I recommend you skip YouTube a lot because YouTube is promoting the shit out of this game. So, if you go to YouTube, beware, because there is a lot of spoilers. Because some assholes refuse to be nice about it and, you know, post that it's spoilers and refuses and shows the spoiler on the thumbnail. So, and I managed to avoid it a decent amount so far, so I think all the big stuff I wasn't able to see. So, thank God. Because apparently people are being jerks about it and posting the big stuff already, and I'm like, dude, spoilers, for the love of God, let me be surprised. I usually don't care about spoilers, but when it comes to this game, I want to keep as much of it as a blind as I possibly can. Missing. God, so much of this looks so good. Man, I love Grace's design because usually when it comes to Resi, we always get like the average Joes, or they look like average Joes, like brown hair and like
Hey, that's a restricted area. You
like
can't go in there.
like black or gray eyes. Like, it's usually very, like, everyman. Like, they're either blonde.
Sorry.
And Grace is a very unique design compared to the other Resident protagonists. That makes her stand out. To, like, the others that are just, like, either brown hair
Your FBI?
and outfits.
Investigating all these strange deaths, huh? Mm-hmm. It's the 5th one now, right?
Ironically,
They all have the same weird bruises. So you think it's something infectious or terrorism or why else would the FBI be investigating, right? Hey, are you with me?
I like how after RE6, bioterrorism is just not commonly known, thanks to RE6 being RE6, and
Yeah, sure.
despite how much you could shit on that game, at least in terms of the plot and world building, it really exposed the world to how fucked up the bioterrorism can be in this series. So now it's a much more commonly known thing.
Whole building's condemned. Word is they're finally gonna bring the whole place down.
Yeah, thanks.
Hey, Doc. I'm not going to share my screen because you say you don't want spoilers, so yeah. Oh, the
Ooga boog.
Grace feels weighty. Oh, that is weighty.
Yes, from what I hear, she is quite unskilled, and by that I mean her gunplay is that of Ethan from RE7.
Oh yeah, I don't mind that. I actually love that personally because here's the thing. I know I said this before. I hate it when people try to justify horror games that need to be scary with a bad control setup. That's bullshit. In reality, it's all about weight. And Grace
Yeah.
is weighty, and that is perfect for a game like this. Like, it feels like it wants to be RE4, but it's not quite there for the turn speed, and I'm like, yep, this works. Oh, you gotta manually turn
Well, wait
on the
until you play
flashlight
as
this time? Oh yeah, Leon's probably gonna be more, like, smoother because, you know, his is the action segments, but like I said, I don't mind that. Also,
Well,
shit.
from what I saw in playing RE4 Remake recently, I think they just reused a bunch of Formake's animations and stuff. So I assume he's going to just feel like a slightly slower, because he's older, Formake Leon. Barely
Yeah.
slower.
They also removed the merchant because obviously they did. There's the gross out
Oh, yeah.
factor. I just saw maggots, which. Yep, that's how you know it's the director of 7 because. I don't know what it is. You gotta admit this at least. You gotta admit RE7 is a ugly, gross game, but not in like a graphics wise, just like a gross game, like a lot of bugs, everything's decrepit, all
Yeah.
that stuff. And
Well, it's Louisiana.
yeah,
What do you expect?
and now they're going for this grimy urban environment, which is very nostalgic for me for some reason. Because most of my childhood, I think I explained most of my interest as a child. I watched a lot of like grimy 2000s horror movies as a kid, so that's my preferred genre of horror. Everything's gross and decrepit. That's why I like Evil Within 1 so much. Like, modern horror's too clean.
Fair.
I like the gross shit. That's the whole point of horror. It's meant to be gross and disturbing.
Yeah. Did you see the alternate outfits for the characters?
Yes, since I pre-ordered the game, I got the Apocalypse DLC, aka the live action Resi 3 Apocalypse fit, which I will probably be using because not gonna lie, it looks cool. I'm also playing both sections in third person, so Leon and Grace are third person. Which, fun fact, a friend of mine who wanted to get RE9, he was like, "Man, I'm gonna use third person to cheese the shit out of it," and it's like, and I told him, "Oh no, you see, actually, you can't do that. Why? Because the game is designed with both first person and third person in mind." And he's like, "Shit." That means they balance the game around the fact I can't use third person to try to cheese it and avoid scares. So that means if you want to like examine your environment or see where enemies are at, you have to expose yourself. And he hates that because that means he actually has to get scared.
I think first person might actually be better for teasing because third person has falling down and stumble animations, while first person doesn't.
Yeah.
First person is just first person.
Yeah, but they probably still made
Third
animations
person
for the
has,
sake
like,
of it.
Tripping over her head. Oh yeah, probably, but well, I just saw there's a particular Grace outfit that I wasn't sure if you had seen or not.
Is it the Lady Dimitrescu one? If it is, then no, I don't care for it.
So yeah, no, I was just gonna say, man, they're still harping on Lady D.
Well, yeah, that's been known for months. That they are.
Yeah, but
They don't want. They are really regretting not using Lady D properly, are they?
yeah, I assumed it was rumored, but like the Lady D outfit has a lot of effort put into it. It's like, man, someone really likes Lady D, and they wish she had more screen time.
Yep, this is my kind of horror. Everything's gross and decrepit. Very Silent Hill 2. For the most
I
part.
can't wait for this game to have more love. I can't wait for this to be the love letter to Resident Evil 3 original that remake wasn't.
It'll be so funny if, because I try to avoid spoilers as much as I can, but I did get spoiled for one thing, and apparently there are multiple endings, but it's a pick your own choice thing, so I don't really care.
I did see the quote-unquote leaked endings like a week ago, where this is the rumored result of Leon. This is the rumored result of Grace, and it's sure, I guess.
Also, they definitely took a bunch of shit from 4Make because they have the, I want to say Last of Us styled HUD, because you know how Last of Us had the 2 slots on each D-pad, on each button on the D-pad.
Yeah, you would get like the sidearm and long arm
Yeah,
additional slot, and you could double tap.
yeah, they have something like that here as well. So I'm guessing, thanks to 4Make, they're gonna start reusing the system from now on. Which, oh my god, the environments are dark. Yes, finally, using my environment against me. Yes, do that, horror game. Also, why is that a photo of me?
There's one thing that I did see that I won't spoil,
Who's
but dark environment, yeah. I was scrolling earlier and I saw a 90s JRPG streamer that I follow, Mega Horror. I think it was him. But he was playing 9, and he was at a very particular sequence, and I'm like,
What do I do?
I think I might actually know where he's at currently in Raccoon City from 3 original and the beginning of 2 original.
Yeah, considering what you just said about this being like a much better level to 3, I have a suspicious feeling that some of it's going to be reused from 3Make because of the fact that, like, I remember I told you already that they're making a mod that brings back the old content, and it's more than just like a transferring over. They are straight up finding assets, I think, of the game. So that means there are files of 3Make that we're gonna implement those areas, but because of obvious reasons, they didn't have the time. So I'm guessing they're reusing that for
Like the
9.
clock tower.
Yeah. The Renwood Hotel has been
If you
welcoming.
hear the water run,
Yeah.
excuse water running. I just splashed myself with oil.
Ooh. Yep. Ooh, you do not want to do that, considering you're using oil. The Redwood Hotel has been welcoming guests from
Yeah,
all
but
walks
I
of
think
life
it's
since
a lot.
opening its doors in 1928. Experience the warm embrace of nearly a century's worth of history, along with Redwood's time-honored traditions. I just realized, I'm going to talk about this because I think this was explained in one of the Capcom Directs or Spotlights. You think Chris is infected, considering he was literally at ground zero, like Chris and Jill?
So here's the thing. The virus has never been airborne. It's always been through bite, direct contact, and rats. Specifically rats. It's always been rats. And then eventually dogs. That's how our claim the surrounding outskirts got fucked up is Cerberus. Or the Cerberus. Plus leeches.
Yeah.
It's always been from of rabies, where it's bodily fluids and like blood, saliva, that kind of stuff.
Oh.
So I would say probably not, unless they talk about the suspension of disbelief, where you just have to imagine that every single Resident Evil game was done biteless.
Yeah. But then, yeah,
Or that
until
Rebecca, because he wanted to cure everyone.
that is until 9, which is like, oh yeah, apparently people that were thought they weren't infected were actually somehow. And I'm guessing the only explanation is through the water supply. That's my only thought, like, is it the water supply? Because there was rats in the water, and some of them are probably dead in the water, and
Yeah.
I'm guessing with the
If anyone-
water, it was a slow type of thing, and like the bite is basically, oh, you're getting hit with that shit 100%, but if you're drinking the water, it's such a small amount you wouldn't notice it until like literal years, which is, I don't know if that's the only way I
If
could
it
think
is
about
the
it.
water supply, if it is the water supply, Leon is the most vulnerable of every character, because he's running around the sewers with an open gunshot wound, trying to find Ada.
Yeah, I feel like not.
That'll simulate a bite for sure.
Yeah. Also, I don't know if there is one thing 3 Make hinted at. You think 3 Make was kind of hinting at the fact, because of the fact Jill's whole thing with Jill in that game is that she had a nightmare in the beginning that she was gonna turn. Do you think that it's like, it can't just be PTSD? Because now that we have the context of 9, do you think if they ever remake 1, they're gonna retcon something and say like, oh, it could transfer more than just bites, and then when 3 Make happens, it could justify Jill having that dream of turning because her body's telling her, bitch, you're infected and you got to do something about it, and she didn't notice until years later.
It's also weird because it's the G virus is the one that's also transmitted through rest. Because the Spencer Mansion incident is vague at best. Same with the RPD, to be honest. Because you have, hey, this guy was in the research lab and he's really itching his skin real bad. So it might also just be exposure to the virus directly. Because why else would a random security guard who plays cards with one of the RPD officers right near the club room be talking about, man, one of these card players, he kind of reeks and his skin is all itchy. Does he have a disease or something? Or is he just rude? Which is one of my favorite notes.
Yeah.
And then also the itchy tasty was inflicted by him not even knowing he was infected, which means, I don't know, gas leak? It's always been kind of vague. It's just only in 2, it's explicit with the G virus being, yeah, no, it was rats.
Yeah. Oh,
It was 100% rats.
Yeah.
And Arclay Mountain, it was 100% Cerberus, the dogs in the forest.
Yeah. Also, oh shit. That's cool. You know how in Silent Hill 3, when you're investigating something, there's like these little like anecdotes from Heather where she's like, "Oh man, that's gross." Like it's like she gives her thoughts. So this game's doing something like that, where it's like, "Oh, here's your pistol." It doesn't just explain what's up a gun.
Yeah, Ethan looks at a shotgun and he's immediately like, "Oh yes, this is the M1937 pump action Remington." Of course. And it's like, sure, Ethan.
Oh,
yes.
Oh, that's such a cool.
I'm sure you, an accountant, knows about it.
Well, here's the thing. He's in Louisiana, and so we got to presume he lives in the South. So I'm guessing he does know about guns to an extent.
Well,
also, before we continue, neat detail, and really good animation detail. Grace is shaking the shit out of her pistol because out of fear, and I'm like, yep, that is a realistic response. I love it. But yeah, I wonder how they're gonna retcon like the whole thing with 9 to explain it, because of the fact they've been using the remakes as a way to fix lore. So
they quote unquote fix lore, but to original still a more canonized ending of what Resident Evil 2 is. Just because maybe they talk about it in separate ways, but like Ada doesn't get the virus at the end of 2, Leon A, Claire B, or the remake, he just throws it off a ledge, and it's implied he grabs it somehow, but only in Claire A, Leon B. Ada grabs Sherry's pendant, which has the G-Virus sample underneath the thing, and then she explicitly escapes because she gives you the rocket launcher, and she gives you the rocket launcher regardless, but it's the only one where she leaves fully with the virus.
Yeah.
And it isn't tossed off a ledge or...
Yeah. I was about to say that, Outbreak, Umbrella Chronicles, I feel like it extends her ending a bit more.
What? Who?
Like, because I don't know if you ever played it, but Umbrella Chronicles, for some weird reason, adds new storylines and also adds, like, new scenarios to expand more on Resi 1 and 3 specifically. Because 1 and 3 are... Because Umbrella Chronicles is just a compilation of Resi 1, 0, and 3. There is no 2. You get Ada's campaign, and that's the only thing relating to.
Yeah. I played Darkside Chronicles, which is RE2
Well, if you're gonna work so
Operation Javier with Leon and Krauser, and I think RE3?
What am I gonna do?
No, Ari Code
You
Veronica.
always do. Nag at me until I go to bed.
Code Veronica. Yeah, I played Darkside Chronicles.
Yeah, I grew up with Umbrella Chronicles because dumb kid, and also because I was still shit scared of Resi, and I preferred my preferred way of experiencing the plot was a rail shooter compared to. Also, another thing I noticed about this game as well is that despite taking place in like 2026, this game has a lot of old world tech. Like it's still like very 90s like technology, very like 2000s 90s technology.
What the?
They're coming.
I mean, it's reliable.
Grace.
You have to think
We
that the
need to
nuclear
go.
launch codes are still on floppy disks.
Mom, what's going on?
Leon's a government
Hurry.
agent.
Wait, who's coming?
I still also find it funny that Grace, the moment she got her first check as an FBI worker, was like, I'm gonna buy a gun.
Come on.
Which is understandable because she's an FBI agent. I think
Yeah, you saw
me what's going
RE6.
on.
Everyone knows about what happened in RE6. I would buy a gun
yeah.
if RE6 happened in like...
Oh yeah. Which, speaking of that, they made reference to it because, for example, when you're like getting to the hotel, there's a cop that you see, and they're like talking to you, saying, "What's the FBI doing with this?" After all, it's like after all, this game's supposed to be big, and the FBI is involved.
Grace.
And then like he's throwing his 2 cents in on what everything is, and he's like saying like, "What do you think it is? Like, do you think it's like criminal activity, terrorism? What is it?" So they're acknowledging 6 to this point because it's like, how can you not? RE6 is literally the catalyst of everyone discovering BOWs
I'm so sorry about the
because it
power
literally affected the
Yeah.
biggest place on the
Right.
planet.
Oh, it's probably the electrical panel.
Yeah. I was gonna say, hey, not only did America get hit again, but also it's Europe and China all within the same year. Now,
All within
granted,
a year.
it's like a 6-month period between the attacks. Yeah, I mean 6-month period between the beginning and end of the game. But it's all the same year. It's all 2013 when that happened.
Also, okay, so a guy just got his neck slit.
Grace.
This is from the trailer, so there's no reason to hide it.
Oh, are you gonna tell me what's
Having your
going
neck
on?
split isn't good for your health.
I know,
Why
but
would you let that happen to him?
But yeah, like it's very obvious at this point Capcom's not afraid to reference 6 because obviously they got to acknowledge it at some point. They kind of have to. Because Resi 6, despite its story being horrendously bad,
I'll explain later.
it's still a mainline Resi game. So you gotta like it, like the stuff
If they
that's
reference Vendetta,
the stuff that happened in 6 still happened.
Grace, come on.
Yeah. If you don't want to reference 6, remake it. Then change the story. Then you don't have to reference the original 6 anymore.
Hello? Yes, I want to report a murder. No murders.
Grace.
Yes. The Renwood Hotel. Yes. Hurry, please. The police are on their way.
Oh, and Grace is hyperventilating, because of course she is.
Oh, I feel like I'm gonna throw up.
Also, the acting is probably the best Rezi's seen in a while.
Okay, look at me. Look at me.
Because most of Rezi's acting is very anime. At least when Resi 7 they tried. So, and then 8 happened, and then
Yeah.
now 9 is like, okay, here's how a person would realistically act. And it's an amazing voice direction. You know, the series.
Yeah, 7 is serious.
Grace,
2 remake is serious. 3 is a Marvel movie, 3 remake.
are my hope.
And then 4 remake and 8 are back to cheese
What are you talking
and
about?
one-liners and being goofballs. And Leon shouting, "Oops, must have tripped," as you kick someone in for the 100th time. And he said it 5 times in the last
No, we need to find
combat
a way out of
encounter.
here.
But we don't have any of our stuff.
We can come
God,
back
I
for
wish
it later, Grace.
remake Leon had more voice lines. I've heard that line so many goddamn times.
Oh, so that's how the mom died.
Was it Leon?
No, it was a random dude who... Okay, is this game's plotline gonna be that they somehow managed to weaponize the zombies to the point where... Okay. Damn, that actor is going ham. Jesus Christ. Like, that is despair in her voice. Jesus Christ. That is anguish and despair. Also, they showed how the mom died. You want me to spoil it, or do you want to, like, wait on it until you play it yourself?
I'm here for a reason. I'm having chicken and waffles. I don't mind spoiler if it's like the first 2 or 3 hours.
Well, because here's the thing. I'm only spoiling the parts that were shown off in trailers. Because obviously we knew Grace's mom died. So essentially the way she died is that the guy that killed the old man in the trailer killed Grace's mom by like literally slashing at her neck and killing her. Which, another thing I like about 9, it's not afraid to be gory. Because other than 2 make and 4 make, and maybe a bit of 3 make, they're afraid of being gory for some reason. Like, 9 is not afraid to be gory.
Did they show who the killer was, or is it just still a random figure?
Half show who it was, half still random. Because the person
Who
did...
is this?
Because the person ended up causing the fire that destroyed the hotel. And he died in the fire, so he's dead. Guaranteed.
If I didn't see a body, my guess is my theory. I don't know if it's true. This is another one of my crackpots, just because it fits the vibe. Pretty sure,
I'll explain
in my
later.
opinion, that's Leon. That he was told to kill a BOW, so he killed a BOW.
No, because of the fact that I recognized Leon's face model. That was not Leon's face model. Not only that, it wouldn't make sense. Because this was 8 years ago, and this game takes place in 2028, right? So that means Grace's mom died in 2020?
Yeah, this is also talking from the same Leon who, at this point in the story, lets a woman get chainsawed to death because I have to aura farm.
Hey, Ada's not watching, so he doesn't have to. He doesn't have to be cool.
Through.
You see, he only really
If Ada
saves.
doesn't appear in this game.
It's yeah. If she doesn't appear, it's gonna be weird.
I say, if he doesn't appear, I'm taking a whole number grade off of what I would have given this game.
Yeah.
She is crucial to Leon's story.
Oh, that's so cool. Okay. New hidden gun mechanic. You know how in MGS, the reticle is a lie. It's actually the bullet comes out of your gun.
Yeah. That's
So
why there's two reticles in
yeah, there's two
There's
reticles.
where it's supposed to go, and
Yeah, there's two reticles in 9. There's one for where the gun's pointing, and it realistically moves to where the gun is at. Like, there's a bit of reticle sway as Grace is shaking her gun. So that means you can't just like peek out. You can't just like head clip or head glitch out of corners. You actually have to get out the corner to shoot. Which, another reason my friend will probably hate this, because of the fact that he can't just cheese it, because his whole thing is, I'm gonna cheese whenever I can. The thing is, though, Resi 9 is removing any way to cheese.
I assume it's so you can do seamless swapping between first and third person as needed.
Yeah, it is, but yeah, pretty much. I think that's the case.
Otherwise, you would play the game in first person and then switch to third person to look around corners. When, if you do it the Metal Gear way, you still have to put yourself in danger to realistically shoot the gun.
Yeah, that's what they're doing.
I wonder what. Also, I did see a leaked enemy list of the enemies in this game.
Don't spoil.
And some of them, I won't tell you what. I'm not gonna say any of the monster names. I'm just gonna be like, man, nice to see them again.
The moment you said that, my brain immediately knew which ones, considering it's Raccoon City, and I know exactly what you're thinking of. Let me guess. Does it start with an L?
No.
Okay, good. Lie. I don't want you to confirm anything.
Who says I'm lying? But also, I could be lying through my teeth.
That's why I said if you
You'll
are
never
lying, don't confirm that you're lying, or say that you are, or say that you are. So the emergency exit's locked. I love this HUD. Because it does the thing I like where it not only shows the level layout, but also shows the obstacles in your way. And I love that. Because the game is going to detail of like, oh, you're going to be looping a lot, so we're going to have to put where these things are so that we know whether it's a loop or whether it's going to be in your way. So that's good to know.
This way.
Also, I don't think you understand how much I was fiending for this game. Like last night, I was literally like upset. I was like made that promise, and I'm like, I want to play this so bad. October 17th, 2018. Oh, this is Alyssa's journal. Work has settled down and we're heading to a new town the day after tomorrow. I'm thankful my freelance work allows me to work anywhere, but I'm worried about Grace. It's difficult for her to make friends when we're constantly on the move. Maybe we can spend a little more time in the next town. We finished some research and stopped in the cafe where I noticed a hooded man. I could have sworn he was watching me. Maybe I'm just being paranoid. October 2018, 19th, 2018. I saw the hooded man again. He's definitely following me. We only just got here, but I think we should move on. I can't let anything happen to Grace. Which also brings up
It's Virgil.
Which also brings up the question: why the hell is this person after Grace and Alyssa specifically? Is he going specifically for Raccoon City survivors? Is he crazed the lab?
But also dread.
What
is that Alessa references the Outbreak people, but in the past tense of, man, it's so weird that Kevin died mysteriously. He helped me out of Raccoon City because he was
Are you okay?
the wannabe Stars member. in the Black Stars uniform. He really wanted to
What do I do?
help, and he helped us get through that fuck-ass zoo with a zombie elephant. I'm so glad he was there. Such a shame that he mysteriously died with 6 bullet holes in the back of the head.
Oh shit, he just threw up teeth.
We'll never know what killed him.
Also, first zombie. Oh my god. Did this
I want other.
Did this person? Okay, so I think I figured out what this guy is. So, did this fucker manage to figure out how to turn infected people into sleeper agents? Because that's what I'm assuming, that he figured out a way to turn them into sleeper agents somehow.
Well, that's Las Plagas again. If someone found the amber, because the amber, that's a rock. That could have just went to the bottom of the ocean. 20 years is plenty of time to go to an island and dig up the amber sample.
Oh, through the eye. Oh god. How the fuck are you still alive? Oh, now she's bit. Oh, she's bit now. Oh, that ain't good. She's bit now.
Oh no, did it happen in a cutscene? If so, she's over.
It's in a
She's
cutscene.
done though.
It's in the cutscene. It's in a
She needs a
cutscene.
cure.
Yeah, she needs a cure. Bad.
She needs that. Yeah, Nemesis can hit you as many times as you want, but if you get hit in that one cutscene after the train arc in the original, or after that fuck ass, I gotta stop saying fuck ass, but it's such a fun word to say
It is a fun
when
word to
something
say.
is dog shit off. But when Nemesis turns into a dog for some reason, and then he attacks you after he's already dead, and then you get infected in remake.
Yeah. Which, considering they're now canonizing that Raccoon City survivors are still infected, does that mean Grace has a bit of the G virus in her, or the T virus in her,
Be the first.
and that's why they're interested in her?
The Six's plotline. I mean, Six's plotline is explicitly about Sherry got infected with the G virus by Birkin. She got cured, but now the virus lays dormant.
Yeah, like it's not gonna turn her,
But now
but it's still
Sherry
in
is-
her.
Yeah. And now she has Wolverine healing, because that's the thing with the G virus, is the G virus has exponential growth and regeneration capabilities. That's its whole thing. It just keeps, unknown by science, it keeps making its own mass.
Yeah. I'm guessing, though, thanks to the vaccine, it can't spread to the brain and cause people to go crazy anymore or turn to zombies. But considering it's been growing in Sherry for so long, you gotta assume that the virus has been slowly developing, but because the vaccine, it's not able to take control of her. So now it's just giving her the benefits without the drawbacks.
Also, if the trailer and voice lines are to be believed, the zombies are sentient, regardless.
Yeah.
Like,
which is why I said
it doesn't infect the brain, it infects the muscles.
Which is why I said the
So
main
probably
villain.
the brain feel like out.
Much effort.
Which is why I said the main villain managed to turn the zombies into sleeper agents somehow.
Who are you?
Also, this fucker.
I'm the one who planted that body.
You still gotta wonder, like,
Brought you here.
who, like, if there's one thing about Resi that
Now that you're the one
is the epitome of a good Resi story, it's the mystery. And currently, I'm trying to figure out who the fuck is this guy.
It's Virgil.
No, it's
He's standing on rooftops in a cloak and he's fucking a woman. Just like the intro to DMC4.
Because why the fuck is he interested in the Ashcrofts specifically? Why them?
Or DMC3. You know what I mean. My guess is she's the most public of the Raccoon City survivors because she's a reporter. She is posting her own books, her own stories. She is public.
And
I
obviously
don't
thanks
think
to
Kevin is doing
Umbrella,
anything after Resident Evil.
and obviously thanks to Umbrella dead now, she can now talk about this freely because it's like everyone knows Umbrella was the company that started all this. They're the reason BOWs exist, which is not true. It's the
Yeah,
mold lady.
yeah.
It's just the fact that Raccoon City's the most talked about, which
Well, same black watches.
also, hey Leon! Wow, they're making you play as Leon early. Damn. They
this is different.
they really want you playing as Leon.
That's six
Because they switched to Leon right now.
6 survivors of Raccoon City, all dead from the same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. The guys, obviously the guy's going after Raccoon City survivors, so that's not confirmed. So I'm guessing...
I have something for you. The team has settled on a
Because
person
that
of
bus
interest,
driver that's in there,
someone with ties to
like the college student,
Victor
I don't
Gideon.
think they're having public lives after escaping Raccoon
Who is
City.
he?
I think they're gonna hunker down and pretend Raccoon City didn't happen.
Oh, okay. They just said who the guy is.
Yeah,
They just said who the guy is. They said the guy's apparently former Umbrella.
Where the fifth body was found.
Victor Gideon, like he's former
Oh.
Umbrella.
Yeah. I'm here.
Man, you ruined the mystery early,
If he has
man.
an accent, I wonder if they're gonna. If he's European,
Some of the address.
I wonder if they're going to pick. This
Check it out.
Umbrella Europe is. So here's a weird connection that doesn't get brought up. Sorry, finishing my.
No, you
I got a
good.
really crunchy piece. Resident Evil 1 happens.
I like
All the
how...
surviving STARS members go to East Iron and he blows them off. Who cares? And then Marvin laughs in their face and it's like, we don't believe you.
Yeah,
Well,
oh,
you meet zombies in the forest with zombies.
Just about.
yeah.
But Chris goes to Europe. Luis, retconned in Formake, is an Umbrella branch specifically. Umbrella scientist, one of the gifted 6. There's 5 other people on that thing. Chris went to Europe to try and find Luis.
Yeah, also, before we continue, I'm sorry. What the fuck is this? Okay, I know suspension of disbelief. I know all that. How the fuck are people ignoring the fact that this absolute unit of a guy is carrying a grown woman on his shoulder while she's clearly unconscious in public?
Would you stop Leon?
No, that's not Leon that took it. That's Victor Gideon that kidnapped her.
Oh. Oh, okay.
And
then
then-
that's a different story.
Yeah, and Leon
I
is
was gonna
just
say,
and
I'm not watching the
Leon.
stream.
Yeah, and then Leon is just like riding in his Porsche because of course they gave him a Porsche. They for some reason put emphasis on that, and he's just like, "What the fuck is that?" And he looks to his corner of his eye, and he just sees a
There's
person
so
being
much-
kidnapped, and he's like, "The fuck?" And then he,
You know this practically the entire game is sponsored by Porsche. The Resident Evil Expo that happened a few days ago literally said Resident Evil Requiem cross Porsche, like right in the title, and people got to play the game a week early
yeah.
at an exclusive expo.
Also, I feel like Capcom's doing their damnedest to make it hard to cosplay Leon because holy fuck is this shit expensive. Leon, I like how even Leon's appalled. It's like, there's no fucking way no one notices that. He's like, you gotta be shitting me. Is no one... The guy's not even wearing a mask! He's not even wearing a mask!
What's going on?
This feels like Leon is hallucinating the hell out of something.
She's fine.
Either that, or this is the equivalent of the BSAA bar scene in Resident Evil 6, and everyone is in on it.
Oh, okay. Okay, now I realize why he didn't care. He is turning literally everyone... Oh, it's the opening from the trailer. It's the Leon Aura farming with a hatchet in hand as he kills zombies in the public street. So so that was on purpose then. So essentially, he went out in town on purpose, obviously exposing himself, and then is like, "Oh yeah," and is like, "What's going on?" And then because someone noticed it, is like, "Oh yeah, nothing. Oh, nothing's fine. Everything's just fine." And then shoots her with the virus that turns them into zombies, and he's shooting people indiscriminately with a virus. Yeah. Something tells me Victor Gidding isn't taking too kindly at the fact Umbrella's been gone for 20 plus years.
Yeah. And the fact that Umbrella has changed their colors to blue. Also, the funniest thing that they never talk about, you know Umbrella has other subsidiaries called Parasol and stuff like that never get talked about?
Oh my god.
I wonder what happened to them.
Oh shit! Well, she just bit that man's nose and ripped off a portion of his face.
Mike Tyson
Bah,
moment.
bitch! No, it is a Mike Tyson moment. Bah, bitch! Boom! Oh god, her head is gone! Oh my god, they gave Leon a 3-hit combo with the hatchet! Also, they're not reusing animations from Formake. These are new animations. Also, the fact they gave the first zombie kill to Leon, they really want you to play as Leon.
Get Renwood locked down.
It's more so, I think it's his running animation.
And his kicks.
And how he holds his gun.
Also,
Yeah, his kicks and how he holds his gun is the same exact John Wick style, where he braces.
Also, they
with
gave
his
him,
forearm.
also, there's something new as well. They gave him a run. So when you go to melee, he is gunning it towards them and then proceeds to fucking kick the shit out of them. So he has the Jake, he has the Jake Mueller gun. Yeah, he has the, Jake has the, so that means Leon has the Jake Mueller gun it for someone and then proceed to palm strike the shit out of him. Fuck!
Oh yeah. Yeah, in Formake you see the X bump to beat the shit out of them, and it's like, man, I sure hope I can get to them in time in the 1.5 second window I have. I wish I could press the X button from further away, and like the glory kill extender, or like a charm that lets you do melee attacks from further away, where you press X, and Leon fucking beelines it, and just
shit.
Almost.
They're giving you a lot of ammo as Leon. I know Leon's meant to be the action segments, but holy shit, I already have 47 rounds. Also, it kind of sucks they gave the first kill to, Oh! Okay, so that means Leon can just pick up melee weapons and just kick the shit out of people now? That's cool. But,
I mean,
yeah.
You can use the chainsaw, but I think you can use the chainsaw in 4, can't you?
No, you can't. The Resi 9 is all about Leon doing a Dead Rising and then picking up whatever random shit you can find and then hitting them in the face with a fucking tire iron. Also, the gun sound effects are great.
Hello, Deck.
Oh, fuck. Let's make this quick.
The only thing that's missing is Leon combining a sledgehammer with an axe and making the debilitator.
Oh!
That swings like breaks.
Man, the Requiem kicks... Well, of course the Requiem kicks ass. It's a fucking Magnum. They give you a Magnum frame 1. Are you kidding me? Oh!
Very,
Okay, okay.
very
Okay,
revelation.
Okay. I know exactly where they took inspiration for Leon's combat.
Hardcore Henry.
Yes. He is picking up shit. You can... Apparently, Leon can just pick up shit and throw it at a zombie and instantly kill them. He is stomping their shit in and it has a hatchet for like taking them down for melee. And
Our joking about Hardcore Henry isn't actually like Hardcore Henry.
yeah, like he's picking up random shit he can find and then just fucking stomping the shit out of zombies.
Lil, did you know in the time skip, Leon took a picture of someone using a beat style in the street and said, "That's rad." and learn to beast the style.
It literally, but oh, that's so cool. Now they could. Okay, so now the game's not afraid to do gore now, because now Leon can just. Oh. Okay, so the game has. So Leon can now do insta kill parries. That's nice. So if you parry a zombie, if they're like barehanded, it'll just insta kill them, like from a headshot.
Not
Also, they managed to give an explanation as to why zombies can take shots to the face, where in the movies it just takes a one shot. So apparently there's this like it has to be a direct shot to the forehead. It can't just be a stab into the eye. It literally needs to be a shot through the forehead, or else you're not getting to the brain. It needs to be a shot through the forehead.
Victor?
No, I lost him.
Yeah, they show that off in
Not
ironically
necessary.
enough, the first
Victor
remake,
finished building after
where
Umbrella
Barry,
Massacre.
even with his
The
magnum,
roadkill
because he
body
isn't
care
going
center.
straight for the middle of the
That's what they
forehead, even with the magnum, the zombie shrugs off 3 magnum rounds and is like, "Yep, I'm okay." And they runs back into the Kenneth hallway.
Yeah, which is a good detail. So that means Leon and Chris are fucking crack shots then.
Well, I mean, that is literally Chris's whole thing. They kind of forgot that characterization about him because he went to beefy melee person. But he's an Air Force pilot, and he's the best marksman under STARS. That's how he became a STARS officer at the age of like 23, 24.
Okay, now we're back to Grace.
It never gets talked about enough, but the young members of STARS, half of them died. So sad you don't get to see their potential. Like Richard Aiken, he's the same age as Chris. Fun fact, did you know that Richard Aiken is actually... No. Is it Richard or is it Forrest? It might be Forrest. Forrest. I got them confused. Richard Aiken is the same age as them. But Forrest is actually childhood friends with Chris.
And then he's dead.
And they went into STARS together. Yeah, then he's dead with a grenade, or a bazooka, as the original calls it,
And
on
then,
a corridor.
and then in one made it a grenade launcher, which
I said that right.
yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it was a grenade launcher in the original. I just think it's funny to call it the bazooka, because it's called a bazooka, while it's clearly a grenade launcher in the original. Like, it's a rotary one in both games.
Also, they put Grace is upside
just-
down, and another attention to detail is her face is red. So Grace is upside down, which means the blood's rushing to her head, which that checks out because you're
That's-
fucking upside down. Blood is rushing to your head.
That's something I always got weirded out about when they do that all the time in The Last of Us. And it's like, oh yeah, Joel's upside down for like minutes straight shooting zombies, and he's still a crack shot. And it's like, Joel, not only are you almost 50 years old,
The
but
blood
you're
is rushing to
upside
your
down
head.
and you just the back. Yet, also you cracked the back of your head on concrete when it pulled you up because it's a snare trap. How are you doing this?
Yeah. In this case, they made a little detail is that she's got a. So she got a headache now because of course she got a headache. The blood is rushing to your head. Not only is the blood rushing to your head,
Yeah.
your blood was being siphoned, so of course you're gonna have a headache. That's a lot of blood. Yeah, you were being drained. Looks like it measures vital signs. I think if there's
We'll be right back. I'm gonna make some coffee.
if there's ever DLC, I might upgrade to the Deluxe
Smith will
Edition
be
for the
here.
sake of it, so I can get the DLC. Because some of those outfits, not gonna lie, they look sick.
There's for sure gonna DLC pass. They do a big story DLC with all of their games now.
Minus
And,
3 make
if
and 2
Ada isn't
make.
in the base game, it is. Honestly, 2 make had its DLC included. Honestly, they could have easily stripped out like the 5-star scenarios, like the Kendo one and the Mayor's Daughter one, and the gas station one and sold it separately. And 3 Make just kind of sucked Looney Tunes garbage, so I think that DLC was technically Resistance, or the other one that I don't remember the name of.
Yeah. Also, man, I love it when a horror game does this. I feel like a lot of horror games keep forget that lighting exists. You ever notice that? Like even like the good ones, they forget that lighting exists for some reason. Doesn't exist.
Yeah.
Also, wow, it is dark as shit. I can't see a damn thing.
Man, I wish I could say a thing.
Sorry.
Because I saw. Oh no, not that. I just mean it because it's spoilers.
Oh.
So I physically can't say it. Not that you're interrupting me. I mean, I saw a thing and it's like, there's a cool lighting thing that I want to say that you might be cool with, and I'm like, can't say it. I don't know where it happens in the game, but it's in an area that I think is familiar, but not from the remakes, but from like RE2 original / what was cut from 3.
Yeah. Now that I think about it, you think Resi 9 is taking place in the original timeline, thanks to you recognizing a lot of the environments, not from the remake, but from the original games?
Maybe. Like I said, this is from a Vertical Shorts live stream that I saw, and I stayed tuned for like 5 seconds. And I'm like, that looks familiar. Cool. I don't want any more spoilers. Also, the RE7 is not in the remake timeline, and 8 is ambiguous if it's in the remake timeline. 9 would be the first wholehearted remake timeline game if it was. Yeah. And really, the only thing that changes between the remake timeline and this is Ada, honestly. Ada, well, Leon's personality is a little different between 4 and 4 remake, but like, that's not too bad. But Ada is very different in the original games to that. So she's the only thing that's like, okay, if 9 is in the remake timeline, Ada's going to be the deciding factor. If she's, I do this for the money and the love of the game, then it's, and then eventually I do it for Leon.
Yeah.
Basically help him outright. And then if it's the remake timeline, it's, I do it because I like Leon, and also I get paid, but I have morals. Because she's explicitly pulled up the helicopter pilot for not giving Wesker a last plug on sample.
Yeah, that checks
compared
out.
to the original, where hey, I got you your 5 samples. Where's the money? And then she leaves.
Also, they brought back the typewriters because, of course, the typewriters. Also, I know you don't because this is not a spoiler. It's just a unique UI detail I love. You know how I mentioned I really love it when horror games show the dark and grimy side of horror. This is what I mean. Like, I wanted to also bleed through the HUD design as well, because a lot of horror games HUD designs, at least from big AAA devs, the HUD looks too clean, and I don't like that. I like it when my HUDs look grainy like the game. So, I am glad the typewriter's UI looks like this. Like, it looks all dirty, and I'm like, yes. Like, I'm gonna turn off the stream on Discord after this so I don't spoil you, so... Yeah. Like, it looks like... I love this UI design. God, this looks so good. But yeah, like... Yeah. Also, I'm probably gonna stream this for a while. Also, another thing they did, so because Grace's sections are mostly for stealth, they gave her the throw a bottle in a direction to lure a zombie away mechanic. Yes, they added that.
Nice.
So now,
I mean, it's a mechanic that I used in the games that I played.
Yeah. I need a screwdriver. They also gave her a lighter, so no more flashlight, which means yes, please. Here's the thing. Another thing I like for a horror game is that minus the control setups, get creative with how you want to scare the player. You don't want them to see everything at the end of the hallway? Okay, give them like a lighter or like a torch. If you're playing like a medieval game or medieval horror game, give them like a torch. That'll work just fine. Or basically limit their field of view. Like I said, I love it when a horror game puts you in an environment where you're at a disadvantage. And because
when
there's
you
so
said
many...
lighter, my brain went to, oh, I wonder if Crimson Heads are coming back.
Dude, if they ever make a remake again, if they bring back Crimson Heads, I'm gonna flip.
Crimson Heads are so weird because they got brought back for the original remake of 1, and it's like, that's a great addition. They're terrifying. I still hate running into
Crimson Heads.
Crimson Heads.
Yeah, me too.
That's why, yeah. And it's like, I played this game enough. Fucking hell, they make me not want to kill any of the zombies because if I don't do the first scenario fast enough, they start turning. And I just have to hope that I make it to the guardhouse before they all turn.
Yeah. Yeah.
The guardhouse replaces all the zombies and Crimson Heads with hunters.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh my god, did this fucker raid fucking... Oh no. Oh wait. Like, did this fucker raid Grace's house? Because that's some... Not gonna lie, awesome, because just know how fucked up this person is. Okay, so we got some Victor Gideon lore. Investigator Andrew Hughes, DSO survey team. Also, the DSO is not even a hidden group. It's literally a section of the government. Got it. Person of interest named Victor Gideon. Oh, no, wait. Oh, I get what it is. So they're sharing files between Leon and Grace. Person of interest named Victor Gideon, age 54, gender male, nationality USA. I couldn't dig up much on Victor Gideon. What we do know is he's a former employee of Umbrella and was involved in researching the T-virus. After the Raccoon City incident, he was called as a witness in the Umbrella trials, but the court couldn't track him down. I traced his whereabouts to Rhodes Hills Chronic Care Center, a private institution where he acts as the director. The center is also a research facility that handles highly sensitive data. It's had a clean bill for years and avoided scrutiny of any and all agencies. That sounds familiar. Additional notes. Rhodes Hill Chronic Care Center was once run by the Spencer Foundation. Ah, there it is. There it is. So, for all those not in the know, if you're playing Resi 9 as your first Resi, Spencer is the main reason a majority of Resi happens. Because, like, up to, like, I think, up to 1 through 5, I think.
So, Marcus Spencer, if you want a Marcus Spencer timeline, Marcus Spencer, what's his face from Zero, and a handful of other people that don't really matter.
Code Veronica as well, like the Ashcrofts.
Yeah, the Ashcrofts, the twins' dad.
Yeah,
who gets turned into Nosferatu.
Yeah, Alexander Ashcroft.
Yeah, Alexander. Yeah, Alexander, Spencer, and fucking. What is the
and the guy from Zero.
For lack of a better, yeah, that fucking twink ass man.
Yeah.
I don't know his name.
Me neither.
But they go, specifically Spencer, goes on an expedition to Czech Republic, Pennsylvania, and he meets Miranda. And they
who's the main villain of 8.
Yeah, and he's like, hey, this is really cool. We can actually use this stuff. I want to find my own stuff. So he goes to Africa, and he finds some flowers in some cave. And they're like, oh, we can synthesize viruses out of this, which is, RE5. He does that. and it's like, okay, start the progenitor virus. The progenitor virus is taken over by the guy from RE0. The Alexia version, the plant fire stuff, which is actually the strongest of the viruses, if you didn't know.
Yeah, because literally, it is because of the fact that if Alfred wasn't a fucking idiot and left his sister in the test tube, she would have literally become unstoppable if they left her alone. Like, if they left her alone, she would have been the most dangerous BOW to exist.
That's why in the original Code Veronica, Wesker pieces the fuck out when he sees Veronica in her full state. He's like, fucking, I don't want to deal with this. Chris, you go die.
And then X,
And then
they
he
changed
bailed.
it. And then X, they changed it to he flaming haymakers the shit out of her. And then Wesker's like, you're one of my best men. I'll let you deal with her.
Yeah.
Which, dude, I found that so
Which is
fucking funny
more
in
character.
Code Veronica. Because the Chris v. Wesker fight in that game is so funny. Chris gets one hit in with the pipe, and he gets his shit kicked in. Like, Wesker's like, okay, my turn, and then fucking kicks the shit out of him and sends him flying like 10 feet.
Yeah. And that fight was supposed to end with Wesker losing an eye, but they found that eye patch Wesker looked too goofy, so they gave him sunglasses and the cat eyes, which I think is significantly better, and it's a good move that they gave him the cat eyes, red beady sunglasses look instead
Yeah.
of a dumbass eye patch.
Which, funnily enough, I think
But yeah,
they
no,
took inspiration
so
from Matrix
basically
for
of the
that.
three,
Oh, yeah, sorry, continue.
oh, for sure. For sure, they definitely took Matrix inspirations. Have you seen his out?
Dude, his
Have you seen his trench coat?
well, I mean, yeah, and it's why it's a meme in the community of if there's one thing that Chris will admit about Wesker is that he got that shit on though.
Yeah, his drip is immaculate.
Yeah. Dude, I'm gonna be upset with a 5 make because DC Douglas was such an amazing Wesker that he can't be beat. Like, there's no way you can beat that. Like, the new guy, he tries too hard. Like, he tries to go for, like, this super deep, menacing, and raspy voice when it's not that. Wesker has, like, a super silky, almost disturbing voice.
Yeah, I really didn't like his voice in 4-make.
Yeah.
Albeit I didn't play the DLC yet, so
No, he shows up in
I've
the
only heard,
end.
like, a bunch
No,
of it.
yeah, his voice is the same. It feels like they tried to go for not DC Douglas, but he's a part of Critical Role. Not it's guy that voices Asura in Asura's Wrath, and it also he's
Travis Willingham, I'm pretty sure.
no, not Travis Willingham, not him. It's the other person. He is the voice of Gara.
I can. Oh, Liam O'Brien.
Yeah, Liam O'Brien. Like, he tries to go for a Liam
I
O'Brien
think.
type raspiness, and that just doesn't fit Wesker. Wesker is supposed to be like very velvety and silky, because you know that's his whole character. Because after Code Veronica X, he was meant to be like this above it all type person. So him having that silky voice is meant to show how he is like arrogant, he's egotistical, a psychopath. But in 4-make, it's just like they go for the menacing, raspy voice, and I'm like, come on, I want DC. You can't just give me that after giving me DC Douglas Wesker.
Yeah, and so go back into Marcus. There's a reason why he's so above it all, because Marcus, which got retconned in 5, Wesker is a super soldier child of 7 super soldier kids that were meant to become perfect human beings, but that's later in the timeline.
Yeah,
We were talking about
how
being
Spencer is the
RE0
reason.
into 1.
Yeah, like us.
Progenitor virus, the second strongest. T virus is the weakest, and that's Marcus's. And then the Code Veronica virus is the strongest. The T virus cannot be controlled. Progenitor virus has the most glaring weaknesses, but it's completely controllable. And obviously, Code Veronica's virus is fucking
built
go
different.
die. You can't beat that if it's perfect.
Not only
Yeah.
that, another thing with the Code Veronica virus that's a benefit is that you don't go crazy, because Alexia, the only reason she went crazy is because she was already crazy to begin with.
Yeah, she was already crazy, and then her brother died. That she cared for more than anything in the world. And then that's the tipping point for I am now going to super.
Oh shit! Oh, it's the creepy bitch! It's the creepy bitch! It's the creepy bitch! It's the creepy bitch! Oh, and she's ripping his head off.
Oh no!
It's the creepy bitch. It's
Anyways,
the creepy bitch that's gonna chase you in the dark. Sorry.
I hope Lisa Trevor. Lisa Trevor, by the way, being another one of Spencer's pet projects, created immortality. If you didn't know, Lisa Trevor is immortal and doesn't need constant injections like Wesker does. The only thing is that they started experimenting on Lisa when she was like 12, and it's stunted her memory. So now she's a permanent 12-year-old, despite the fact that she's like 30. She still acts like she's 12. Her memory is encapsulated like she's 12.
Yeah.
So if you were to do that in an adult and not end up with a mother who just died,
Oh.
there's immortality.
Oh, also you gotta specify this because because the fact Lisa Trevor, by the way, is a Resident Evil 1 remake exclusive. She was not in the original, and Lisa Trevor is considered probably the best improvement or addition in the Resident Evil 1 remake, because one make is already great all around, and she's considered one of the best ones.
It's vaguely implied that there is a Trevor that created the mansion, and then Spencer buried him in his basement and let him starve to death. It was kind enough to give him a grave, because that's right near one of the Yawn boss fights in the original. But it's just a grave.
Oh my god.
And that's all it is. It gets fleshed out in the remake, and it's significantly better. It's
Maybe.
I prefer the original over remake, just because I think it has more class. I like it more.
That and you like
It's
cheese.
worse as a game. Yeah. But I just like the original more because it's cheesy and I have more fun with it, despite the fact that it's physically a worse game, because
Yeah, like
remake is amazing.
Yeah, like, ironically enough, is that one make. I'm not the type of guy to like say like, you already know me. If there's a better version of a game, I'm playing that. I still say you should play the original Resident Evil because of the fact it is literally it's not the creation of a genre. The creation of the genre is Alone in the Dark, but it is the one that popularized it, and it popularized it for a reason. And Resident Evil 1 is just, I still recommend it because of the fact it's just curious. I still recommend to play it because of the fact that it is literally the reason survival horror is even on the map. And I still recommend people to play it, even if it is old as fuck. And you can play it. You can play it on PC through GOG. If you have emulation problems and feel bad about emulating games, it's on GOG on PC. You can buy it on GOG. And if you have a PS4/PS5, you can buy it for $10 on there on the PSN store. So there is ways to play it. And One Make, which is the more of widely available one, is on Switch, PS4, PC, Xbox, pretty much all of it. So if you want to play Resi 1, you can.
And Remake is a GameCube game, meaning it can run on practically any sort of potato PC you may have.
Yeah, actually, it can run on anything regardless because it can run on anything
it's-
regardless because the backgrounds are pre-rendered, so it's not gonna hurt your PC at all.
Yeah.
Also, they brought back the antique
but
coins.
if you don't mind emulation, antique coin. I love the antique coin so much.
Yeah, they brought it back. Now you can use it to unlock stuff in the parlor.
I popped off when I saw the antique coin in 8. Like, you go into that one room and it's, oh, here's the item box from RE7, and here's an antique coin from RE7, and it's like, hell yeah. This is great. And I'm gonna sell it for like 8,000 lei. Oh, anyways, to end Marcus Spencer's story, in RE5 in the Lost in Nightmares DLC, which is now just included with every version of the game, Marcus Spencer retired to his like third mansion, but I think he has 3. Maybe only 2. He has multiple mansions, and then Wesker donuts him, like completely fist through stomach, toss him to the side. He's dead.
Fuck it, run, 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 run.
that's
Fuck.
Where his story ends. And then,
Oh, fuck off! Really? You big bitch! Get the fuck away from me! You ugly bitch! Get the fuck away from me! Back in the light. Back in the light.
Don't come any closer.
Fuck off. I got a glass bottle. I'm gonna throw it at your face. Okay, but yeah.
would you like to hear my theory crafting that is
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
Please, no.
the big bit?
Hell yeah.
My theory crafting is that Alessa, Grace's mom.
I feel like that's the main one everyone's assuming, which it's the most obvious because it just makes the most sense.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Either that or it's some random biomutant that's a reference to the original games, and it's like, this is actually, what's it good? The mayor's daughter from the one that the Chief Irons shot in the stomach for some reason and wanted to stuff her with whatever he could find, because, you know, taxidermy used to be my hobby, as you would say.
I still find that so funny that... You know what's funny? Is that people like to say that RE4 had a trouble development. I'd like to say that every mainline game before 5 actually start with like from 1 through 5 or 2 through 5 minus 3 had a trouble development. Why? Because 2 had a variety of versions. Did you know Hideki Kamiya, you know, the guy that made DMC, was working on it, and people and Capcom hated it, so they decided to try and decided to scrap that version in exchange for the more survival horror Resi 7-esque playstyle. Bet you didn't know
Spoiled
that.
again. He's given a chance. He's given the chance to play with Leon, and then they steal it out from underneath him. He should have made a game called Devil Cry May with his unfinished prototype, or Devils Always Cry, or something. And the main character should be blue.
And they're like, no, this is the late.
Or no,
this,
green.
and then it's like, no, this is the late 90s, 2000s. We need to make this shit edgy, so make him red.
Make him red. Yeah. I did not know that fun fact. I just think it's really funny that, hey, you tried to make RE4, but it was too actiony, so you made DMC. Make 2 makes. It's too actiony. But we're not that Capcom anymore that turns old, failed prototypes into new games. So we're just gonna scrap it.
I think Onimusha's the exception, because Onimusha was meant to be just a spin-off to Resi. Also, cutscene. Okay, here's a cutscene that we got shown off. Jesus Christ! Yeah. Come on! I've seen this cutscene from trailers. This is by the way, this is the cutscene that showed off Leon, so I could show it to you. Okay, you already seen this. Oh, never mind. I wanted to show you it, but never mind. Oh, I know what this game's doing. Oh, so this is how this game's gonna work. So it is scripted. Also, I feel like okay. Also, you're probably gonna be upset at this, but the music, I think it's going back to having a. Oh, it's the shot of Leon, but from the reveal. But yeah, you're not gonna like the music. The music is very like. I want to say, as like you know how some horror movies have like the thwum, like the dubsteppy, slow ambient horror music.
Yeah,
That's what RE9 has.
fair. I don't think I've said this on stream before. That's not my preferred music. I like the original Resident Evil games where you get like your iconic, very
Mr. Kennedy, welcome.
Cleo.
Dr. Gideon has been
Sorry,
expecting
dog
you.
barked right next to my ear because she heard
We're getting an invitation.
the mailman.
Well, he's waiting for you.
Also,
Can't have that.
It's
can we?
okay.
okay. I think this part's gonna explain why Leon let that lady die because apparently she's working for Gideon. So of course. So that probably explains it. It's like you're working for Gideon, so now I'm gonna let you die because you're working for Gideon.
I just recently joined the team.
That is a personality change that they did for RE4 Remake is, man, Leon,
We care for quite a few
he
long-term
just shoots
patients
people
here,
he's annoyed with,
all
like,
undergoing
constantly.
experimental care
He's
which develops
shoot Sadler, ask questions never.
I still fucking love that. It's like
Salazar.
I still fucking love that because they did the meme. It's the meme of the villain is like 20 feet, 30 feet away from you, and their voice is so low because they're speaking low, because you know that's a trope in movies. And it's like the moment it switches back to Leon, his voice automatically has like a volume down, like you don't hear it as much. And then Leon's like, I don't care about this shit, and then just fucking shoots him. They did the fucking meme of the main protagonist is too far and can't hear the villain monologue, so he just shoots him instead.
Yeah, because it's Mendez.
Mental
He doesn't shoot right away, and then he gets his ass
It's
kicked
all very
twice.
cutting edge.
And then
Facility keeps
afterwards,
a very
it's okay.
sensitive nature of the research.
I have to start acting
Oh, I bet it
quicker
does.
than that, and you know, hey, I walked into the Salazar boss arena. He's starting to monologue. Let me shoot him 8 times, and then he falls off the edge,
Please wait here.
and then turns into a monster.
Which, how do you
Which-
feel about
that's
that
the thing
fight?
that I found
that
weird.
yeah. Which, what do you think of that fight, by the way? Because I know the original version, that fight is hated. Like people do not like that fight at all.
It's really easy, except for the fact that Verdugo spams his insta-kill attack. But if you avoid that, it's nothing besides press square and X or L2 and R2 at the same time to dodge and ammo dump. In the remake, it's much better. The only thing I'm wondering about is where'd the other Verdugo go? There's 2 of them. Where is he?
Oh,
You shoot the one in the
oh,
sewers.
well, you
like
see,
normal.
remember how
I
remember how I mentioned that whatever stuff that like, cause here's the thing. I know I mentioned earlier that you're gonna notice these changes really fast, considering how good your memory is for Resident Evil 4 original. I'm just gonna say this, and because I'm pretty sure you're gonna play through it anyways. All the stuff they cut out, they just gave to Ada. They gave it to Ada.
was gonna say, obviously, I've seen the Ada that has the laser hallway. I assume Ada also fights U2
U3, yeah.
Mr. Kennedy,
or
we need to leave
U3.
immediately.
U3. U2 is the
I don't know
band.
what's happening. Some kind of mass
Whoops.
hysteria.
U3 is the
hospital's on
enemy.
lockdown.
Yeah, I assume she fights U3, which that makes more sense considering Leon was jumping on hooks anyways. It makes sense that you would just give Ada the grapple gun and have her grapple. And of course,
Oh, okay.
makes sense because in the original, Salazar fuses with his other Verdugo.
Yeah,
There's 2 of them. There's his left hand and his right hand.
yeah.
The one that comes off is the one that goes through the sewers, and then the other one that stays by his side is the one that fuses with him in the original. But
Yeah.
he isn't there, so he's already dead at some point, or they just forget he exists.
Yeah, also,
But because
the lady got killed, and I could see why. So apparently, the door immediately opened, and then Leon, and then obviously Leon couldn't reach him. So I'm guessing they added more context. That explains why. You think you want a second opinion? Yeah, sure. Holy! Okay, they are way faster. The zombies with the chainsaw are fast as fuck.
Yeah, they're also very flaily from what I've seen. Also, the chainsaw is not an enemy. Well, actually, you might have seen that in the trailer. Did you see the trailer where the chainsaw is not the chainsaw enemy is not actually a chainsaw enemy? If that makes sense.
Yeah. Also, the chainsaw can still be picked up by enemies, so that means the chainsaw cannot be dropped, and zombies can pick it up.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying the chainsaw enemy is not a chainsaw enemy. The chainsaw itself is the enemy. It's an entity that many enemies can wield, is what I'm trying to get at.
Yeah.
The chainsaw is the enemy, not the... Because you can also... The chainsaw kind of flails on the ground, and I think I saw one of the trailers, the chainsaw, while it's flailing, it can also just hit zombies in their shins and knock them over. Before one of them grabs a hand of it. Grabs a hold of it, I should say.
Oh, that's cool. So... Yeah, I don't know how to feel about this music. The music is very, like... typical dubsteppy music for, like, for some reason a lot of horror media is using nowadays, which I don't like.
Well, it depends. Some of my favorite horror music is dubsteppy, and it's from the first Resident Evil movie. That first Resident Evil movie soundtrack is very dubsteppy, and it's iconic. Like when they're showing like the eye and the Red Queen, and you get that thumpy, like very electronic soundtrack. Shit's rad.
Oh, that's cool. Okay, so if they transfer this over to a Resi 5 make, I'm hoping they do that. Because I'm guessing this game's gimmick is that you can pick up shit off the ground as like melee weapons. So this is very Last of Us that I've noticed. Also, the chainsaw is not a one-off. You can... It takes multiple swings, so you don't have to worry about it breaking immediately, which I don't know how it's going to affect the balancing, but considering I need a 3-hit combo to kill these things. So I'm guessing they're going to have to drop the chainsaw at some point because it is starting to steam. It does start smoking.
Well, that went well.
Which... Yeah, I like the way they implement the chainsaw enemies. So that's probably what I'm going to like. Which, if they implement that in 5 make, it's going to be fucking terrifying. Because imagine you kill the chainsaw Majini, and then one of them grabs the chainsaw from them. From the Majini, and now you got to deal with that fucker. Which, way easier to handle, but they're still... Which, if they do it like this game, it's still going to be a threat. What do you get? Oh, sorry.
Yeah, well, I was going to say, the Chainsaw Majini, I think, is still the scariest of all the Chainsaw guys. Because I'm not counting Super Doctor Salazar, because he's a mercenaries character that gets ported into the base game as like a... This is specifically to be challenging. As a standard, normal difficulty character, I think the Chainsaw Majini is the scariest because he doesn't die when you take him down. He just gets back up. Even on normal, he gets up for a second round. He's also quicker, and he's very when he starts going nuts with his chainsaw.
Yeah.
Which, considering the enemies go nuts with the chainsaws in this game, that's a very easy port over to do. Just reuse the animation and be like, oh, now it's a guy with a bag on his head is going absolutely.
Okay. Yeah. So that can easily be ported over, and not like I said, if they allow, not only that, if because of the fact it's a 4 and 5 make deal with sentient enemies that have like their knowledge still, they could still think and move normally. Because unlike the ones in 9 that are just zombies that still have sentience, those guys can still move pretty fast and are still hella aggressive. So obviously, if you do that in 5, not only would you have to deal with regular enemies taking the chainsaw, they can also move as fast as the Chainsaw Majini. They'll be easy to take down because they're still regular enemies, but they're still moving as fast as the Chainsaw Majini, which is still equally terrifying. Because that means you got to pick up that chainsaw fast or guard the fuck out of it and make sure they don't pick it up. Oh no,
Could you imagine like one of the big beefy fat guys from RE5, the guys that when you shoot them with a shotgun, they just brace and go backwards a little bit.
Yeah.
They pick up the chainsaw. And now you have a chainsaw wielder that can't stagger.
That bastard did it.
Really.
How things on your end?
Yeah, shit would be terrifying.
Good.
Yeah.
Can you find me the floor plan?
I'm now just wondering who is allowed to pick up the
Try to
chainsaw.
track him down.
Is it only
Will do.
zombies or
Is there more? Like, obviously, I don't think the main stalker enemy for
What if-
Grace is going to be able to pick it up. I think that's obvious. I feel like for now it's just zombies. Later on, maybe heavier enemies if the game does do the Resi 4 or 5 thing.
Come on.
Oh, here's the cutscene. Hold on.
what?
It's the Grace gets grabbed and she's almost dragged and killed, and then Leon comes in with the fucking magnum. God.
Hey, over here.
Man, Nick Castellanos' acting compared to Grace is so weird because I want to say it's... God, that's metal. I want to say that's just like Leon being numb to it all, but at the same time, Nick Castellanos has had years to perfect Leon's at this point.
You okay?
Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks.
Leon Kennedy, DSO.
I think I know what they're trying to go for. I'm guessing because Leon's is the action segments. He's gonna be here's the cheesy one-liners, here's like the spin kicks and shit, and fucking putting 5 more pounds on pressure on a zombie's head before crushing it. And because Grace is still new to this, you have the realistic, super serious, panicky, and obviously scared out of their mind voice acting. Because Leon's is cheesy because he's numb to this shit by now. Whereas Grace is like, she's paranoid.
If you put Claire in Resident Evil 2, if she didn't have the Redfield bloodline in her, meaning Claire would be appropriately scared and not I'm scared, but you know, I can wield a grenade launcher like the best of them.
FBI. What are you doing here?
Someone kidnapped me.
Victor Gideon.
I don't know.
Well, we should leave.
Oh no. Now that's the kind of crap I would see in like Salazar's castle, not a random ass house. Unless this, I guess it is Victor Gideon's house. So
No, it's not his house. It's an asylum. Because of course it's a mental health ward
What do you mean?
that's being used for experiments. Of course.
Wait,
I mean, if he lived there, I would count it as his house.
The
Yeah.
counterterrorism agency, right?
Take this.
If he's lived here for the last like 10 years, that's his house. He lives in the same asylum.
Now go. Get out of here.
Yeah, like as you can hear from the music is very dubsteppy. Hey Gideon, you fuck.
Okay. I can't even hear the music.
Fair point.
She won't get away, you know.
Dr. Gideon.
I do like the skin texture work. It's very regenerative. Plus Plagas.
Yeah, I have a
It's like pale
sneaking
leatheriness.
I have a sneaking suspicion
Why don't we have a
that Gideon, as the Resi's games went by, he's been sort of pumping himself full of viruses to make himself stronger.
I mean, that is the ultimate goal. And if he's been hanging out in like Raccoon City for some reason, who's to say he didn't find Lisa in the Arclay Mountains, or find one of the like 10 Tyrant 800s or whatever, Tyrant 1000s, the Mr. X's that they dropped in Raccoon City.
Yeah.
Because there's like 8 or 10 of them in there. And if you count Vendetta,
I'll be fine.
is Vendetta the one where there's the double-sized Mr. X
No,
that
but
they fight
no, that's
with the guy that can control?
that's Retribution.
That's Retribution. Okay. Find the Retribution. Extra large Mr. X.
Yeah, which somehow Leon survives getting fucking thrown into a pillar by them.
Yeah.
Um,
Also, that Magnum has like a scope railing on it, so I wonder if you're going to get a scope for it later.
Oh yeah, you.
Unless that's just for fashion.
Oh no, you do. So apparently, when I was messing with the options menu earlier because the game was because I wanted to check what settings there were. Apparently there is there are scopes and dot sights, so you can put a dot sight on your weapons, and it's gonna go to first person for it, so you can make it more accurate.
Okay, that's like explicitly the type of railing that you would see on a handgun that you would slide a red dot or ACOG on.
Yeah. Also,
Because it has the teeth to grip.
yeah. Yeah, like it's very much a dot sight. Also, hey JP. So he can't join the chat because he's babysitting right now. But yeah, also this Magnum. I still find it funny that Leon one-handed this bitch in the gameplay trailer because apparently it's based off a real Magnum that actually uses rifle rounds. And here's the thing: one-handing a Magnum that shoots a rifle round hurts your fucking wrist. That shit hurts.
Is that the Matiba that is based on? Because it doesn't look like a Matiba. Matiba has a more triangular barrel. Because it does use rifle rounds, I'm pretty sure, but that's more. It could be a Matiba, I guess.
Okay, let's see. Let's read this. Requiem, a DSO issued large assault revolver that uses 12.7 by 55 millimeter rounds, offering high-powered piercing capabilities. It's a weapon you can rely on. Well, yeah, it's a fucking Magnum. That is a what?
That's. I was gonna say that's a very hefty rifle round too. That isn't like a 5.56. That's like.
That's big.
That's a beefy boy.
That is a big round. Like your wrist is gone, and Leon one-handed that shit. Yeah. Your wrist should be destroyed.
I wonder if his muscles are entirely based off of him using the Requiem so often. He just built the muscles so he could one-hand it.
No, well, here's the thing, because in the trailer, it showed him dodging the chainsaw, one-handing it, and the recoil was so bad, it made him stumble back a bit. So, even with his bulked-up physique, he is still having trouble controlling that thing. Because as you said, it's a big round. It is a big as... Yeah, he also one-handed it, too. It's still a big as fuck round.
That's the... Have you seen that one video of the guy with the Desert Eagle in full auto, where he put a front grip on his Desert Eagle?
That shit was still kicking really hard.
That's what, she should do that. She should put a front grip on that revolver and treat it like it's a handheld.
Like a handheld rifle.
So Metal Gear Solid 3. The end and his Mosin Nagant. The end modified his sniper rifle to be a pistol grip, so it can be and a buttstock, so it could be unfolded for parachute jumps. He turned a sniper rifle into a handheld thing. I think Gray should do the opposite and turn that handheld gun into a full-blown rifle that she holds, like at her side.
You know what's funny, JP? You say
put a scope on that.
sorry. I was gonna say that because JP's in chat and he says like, "Oh, get the chainsaw, shotgun, laser rings." You say that, but you can't pick up weapons in this game, including the chainsaw. So, this game's all about like working with what you got, and Leon can just straight up just pick up random shit he finds off the floor, which is cool as hell. But yeah, like that's
Hell yeah.
yeah, but like yeah, like that is a beefy round because, like, here's the thing. He gave this shit
let
to
me look at
Grace. Like, he gave this shit to Grace. Like, her wrist is going to be destroyed. She can barely handle a 9mm. What makes you think she's not going to get sent stumbling with this fucking thing? Like, it is a decently sized round. Oh, there's a dead corpse. Okay, so I have a theory that Gideon, I don't know what he did to explain his super strength.
So
Also, there's a little girl in there.
I looked up.
What'd you look up?
I looked up specifically what guns use the. Did it tell you how many millimeters it was, or just that it's 12.7?
Yeah, 12.7 by 55mm.
Who's there?
Oh, by 55. Okay.
I think. I'll
By
check it
55,
again after this
'cause-
cutscene. Also, little girl.
There.
Oh, she's blind.
12.7.
I'm sorry if I surprised you.
Okay.
You can't see, can you?
$10 saying by the end of this game, this little girl's gonna be calling Grace Big Sis or some shit.
Was there someone in the other cell? Why are you in there?
Okay, so I think
Everyone's gone.
from this little girl, I'm guessing.
Are you alright? No, hold on.
Like,
No.
I'm guessing the reason Gideon had so many patients is because he's, like, apparently a miracle worker or some shit. In reality, that was a lie. He was just using people for experiments. And I'm guessing someone dumped their daughter off here thinking they can cure the cataracts. Because, obviously, nowadays we can cure that kind of. Because, isn't cataracts just the buildup of fluid in the eye or some strange fluid? Or am I confusing it?
I don't remember. I used to know, but I went to med school a decade ago.
JP.
Uh,
Also, hey,
I'm
you're a
pretty
girl.
sure- Hello.
Yeah. But, like, yeah, like...
Fake cataract. Well, I'm trying to... You don't want to get cataracts and glaucoma confused. I think glaucoma is the fogging of the lens, and cataracts is flooding, maybe? Well, I have... Oh, okay, no. Cataracts is the physical lens of your eyeball is getting cloudy from too many proteins, and glaucoma is the optical nerve taking damage. Anyways, I looked up the revolver round. That revolver is used in two weapons primarily. It is a subsonic, close-range, urban environment specifically type of round used in revolvers, bullpup assault rifles, and sniper rifles.
Christ.
So it doesn't have a whole lot of range on it because it's, subsonic, doesn't have the range, but it's meant to wallop at close range and pierce. It's very good at armor piercing.
Then, essentially, Chris just had an armor piercing on the first try.
Yeah,
People forget
yeah,
that.
he just got lucky.
Yeah. Lucky
Yeah.
or unlucky in
Like-
this case.
Yeah. would say lucky, considering he's
It's
built different.
It's a mix of
Also,
both.
I think like the only time a Resident Evil character has ever gone into battle prepared has been the Revelations games. Both of them. Like Chris goes into that wilderness with like a shotgun and a pistol, and it's as prepared as you can be. And then when Barry goes to the island, he starts with a Magnum, an assault rifle, a shotgun, and a pistol. He is prepared to get his daughter back.
Yeah, and
No one can be as prepared to fight and gas like Barry was in Rev 2.
which, man, hopefully once I get done with this game, I can add Rev 2 to the list, because I still want to do Rev 2 for shits and giggles, because I want to stream Rev 2.
It's good.
It is good. It's just the fact
If
I
only you
prefer
could play
Rev
it
1.
online.
Well,
I prefer Rev 2. But
I just prefer Rev 1 because it actually has proper
I've
level
only ever
design.
played it in co-op.
Well, here's the thing. Rev 2 as a solo experience is fine, like most, like, Resi 5 type of experience. It's still fun. It's just that I prefer Rev 1 because Rev 1 has proper level design. Then Rev 2 is the more linear Resi 4 and 5 experience.
Yeah, it is until you hit the Prometheus level, and then it's okay. Now do the Prometheus puzzles. Put this guy's liver back together, and it's like, okay, this is the equivalent of RE4 makes Chapter 4, where they give you a boat and a lake, and they say do it.
Oh! So this guy just tanked a Magnum shot. Shit.
Yeah, that sounds about right. If someone takes a Magnum shot, you risk it with shooting them again, or you leave.
I just leave. Because I only had one bullet in them. I'm leaving because I only had one fucking bullet.
Oh. Oh. I thought you had 5. 1 bullet in the chamber
No.
and 4 left.
I think they made it so that it was immersive because Leon shot the Magnum like 5 times at the monster. And obviously there was no more rounds left. There's only the one. Also, thank God for stealth.
Also, fun fact, did you know that the rifle round that you're using is half the size of a anti-material rifle? Which, sure, half the size.
It's still a fucking anti-material rifle.
Yeah. I was gonna say half the size may be like, oh, that isn't too bad, until you realize, no, half the size of an anti-material rifle is still fuck your wrists, die.
Yeah, not only
Because
that,
that's
it's you know, half the size of an anti-material rifle, which you know can kill a building.
Yeah, is it made of material? That's what it's meant for.
Oh shit.
Fuck. Ow! Oh, it's okay. Okay, this is kind of throwing me off. Wow, I got hit once and I got put in caution.
She has that RE1 remake chill health bar where she gets hit once and she's in caution, and gets hit twice and she's in danger.
Oh yeah, so that means I can't get hit with shit. I can't imagine hardcore. Hardcore's gonna suck a lot of ass.
I assume hardcore is going to be equivalent to 2 makes hardcore, where you get bit once and it's, oh, you're in danger now. Good luck.
Holy! Finally, I got a gun. Oh, what the fuck is this? A straight blowback handgun. This basic interwar design prioritizes their ability over firepower. This Italian pistol was originally a high-class military firearm. An American version was released and seems to have been the Care Center's primary self-defense weapon. Oh, that's cool. They're giving lore to the guns, which,
considering I like guns, I think that's pretty neat. Especially
Holy
if they're historic
shit.
or old, like this Italian.
These zombies
this
are
is
zooming.
Italian right out of the Cold War
Yeah.
Italian.
That's why I said, I remember someone
World War
pointed,
II Italian.
well, why do you think I said that everything in this game looks very 90s looking? Like it looks straight out of, like a lot of the stuff looks out of the 90s. So it's very Cold War, as you describe it. Also, wow, they don't give you shit for ammo for Grace, which is expected.
Yeah. But hey, it's a blowback gun, which means that your accuracy should be impeccable with it. Meaning, very close, or very quick, reticle rate.
Wait, what? Wait, she can melee?
Good crit rate.
Oh, yeah, okay,
I
so...
wonder if it's like the RE3 emergency dodge. Isn't necessarily a melee, it's a...
Get the fuck out of my way.
At the right time, get off of me.
Yeah, it's a... Yeah,
Yeah.
because her melee was a shove, so it's a very just... It's a get off me tool. Like, if they're close, you could shove them, and... If I'm correct, because you know how in old school Resis, if you get grabbed and you manage to push them away... it shoves them away and also knocks down local zombies.
Yeah.
I'm guessing it's meant to be like that here. Like, if you manage to stun them,
RE1
you can push... Yeah. I'm guessing it's like that, where if you manage to get a crit in,
Well,
you can shove them in and knocks down or pushes away other zombies, allowing you to run past them.
so here's the funny thing. That's more faithful to RE3 original than remake is. Because, if you didn't know, in the original Resident Evil, yeah, Jill had a side roll dodge, but that was a rare move. 90% of the time when you hit the counter button, she does like a, I don't know why I said counter like that, but Jill does like a step back and shoulder checks whoever is in her way and pushes down like the 2 or 3 zombies in front of her to make space. She like hunches down and is like, "Fuck you! Fucking fall over, bitch."
Yeah.
Fucking, you know, girl boss is done.
This door's roped and won't open. Oh, so this is what they meant. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, I figured it out. I figured it out. You know how they... I figured out the type of zapping system this is. This is Rev 2 zapping.
Rev 2, like, finish the chapter, switch characters, or
Yeah,
press the
Rev
triangle
2,
button and
Rev
swap
2,
between them.
Rev 2,
Zapping.
Rev 2, finish the chapter, switch characters. And whatever you pick up as Grace is not for Leon, but as the dev said, there are only things that are Grace only and things that are Leon only, so they have their own sections. So a lot of this game is going to be about hindsight.
I'm playing this as... Yeah, I'm playing this game, or I'm playing Rev 2, and playing as Claire and Moira, and man, there's something that takes tiny hands. I wonder who has tiny hands
Yeah, it's
in
like
this section.
yeah, it's like that.
And then you come back there with Natalia. I wonder how zapping system they're going to get. Because in RE2 Original, and they cut this from Remake, there was a whole ass zapping system door where you had to beat the game and touch a door as Claire. So in the basement area, you could go there with Leon and then finish touching the door and it would open for you. And it was a room that is harder than the final boss, in my opinion, because it's a room with like 4 super lickers. And it's for a SMG. And SMG is kind of worthless.
Yeah, also, damn, Grace moves slow as fuck. This is that RE7 move speed. That or her mechanic is she only
Or
books
she's
it.
just chilling.
Yeah, I get the feeling her mechanic is she only starts booking it when she gets spotted. Because obviously these zombies react to noise, so
You know,
she has to be
a fun
quiet.
thing?
Oh, it would be funny.
It would be really funny if they brought the panic system from Haunting Ground, or stole it from Clock Tower 3, where so Alessa and Fiona in Clock Tower and Haunting Ground, respectively, they have like a short trot. They're just kind of chilling. But if you see an enemy and you turn around, and as long as you're going away from the enemy, you fucking book it. You go super quick. But you have a stumble mechanic based on your panic levels. And you can eat shit at random for each step you take at an accelerated pace.
Yeah.
And we've seen in the trailer her stumbling and tripping over stuff.
Yeah. Now that I think about it, you know what wouldn't surprise me about this game so far from what I'm playing? It feels, I wouldn't be surprised if Capcom got the, after they were done with 4Make, got the, because 4Make is made by the 2Make devs, or the 2Make team. It wouldn't surprise me if they got the 2Make team to help out with this game, because it's half Resi 8/4 gameplay with Leon, and half Resi 2Make/7. So they got both teams who are experienced in both to do two different gameplay styles. Grace is very 2Make, so obviously they got the 2Make team to work on this section, and the action segments are very RE8, so they basically gave that to the developers of the 8 side of things. Also, her arm is gone. Oh, that's sad. Oh, okay, that's kind of sad. They do the Last of Us 2 thing where they say the last words before they die. To be honest, though, this is a mercy killing. Also, ew.
Yeah.
Ew. I don't know if you can see it. That's chunks.
I can zoom in to see the chunks better, maybe.
Yep, that's right there. Those are chunks.
Looks like polygons to me.
No, that's brain matter. Also, as you can clearly see, Grace is currently shitting bricks. Dude, I can't imagine how this game's running on Switch 2. Like, how the oh, wait, actually, no, now I can. It's the same engine that runs RE7, and RE7 is very optimized up the wazoo because, this is the Resident Evil engine. It's made to render in small environments.
Yeah.
So, of course, it runs well on Switch 2.
How did they get Doom 2016 to run so perfectly on the Switch 1? It's because the id Tech is an amazing engine. That's how. Turns out, if you optimize your games, guys, they can run on older consoles just fine. Like, flawlessly.
Yeah.
I'm last gen. Guess what? RE4 Make runs flawlessly on PS. There is no stuttering. There is no lag. It runs buttery smooth. And some of the textures look bad. Oh no. And there's, but like, the textures that look bad, it just feels like they lifted them from RE7. And RE7 textures look a little crusty.
Because it's the first.
Good.
Yeah, because it's the first use of the engine, so that's why it looks crusty. They're still barely getting used to it.
But it turns out if you optimize your games, they run well.
Who would have thought?
You don't have to rely on the unfiltered the new consoles to carry your game for you because you refuse to cut down your 300 gigabyte game into 100 gigabytes at most.
Yeah. It also helps if the engine is designed for it, which RE Engine is not designed for open worlds, which is why JP bitches and moans about Monster Hunter running like ass. Of course it runs like ass. The RE Engine is not built for open worlds. Also, be right back.
Yeah. such a shame that Monster Hunter games run like ass because they're so good. Monster Hunter World is a perfect, flawless game. And then Rise hits, and it's not only does it look worse because it's a Switch exclusive, but it runs like ass. And it's like, why? RE Engine, how could you do this to me? And it's, because they want to simulate the entire open world full rendered constantly, not just what's in front of your face and immediate surroundings. And I can't even imagine what Wilds is like on PC. Let me actually pull up chat so I can actually see what people are saying. Because on the view that I'm watching, chat is like 480p. Anyways, hello chat. How's it going? Hope it's going good. You roast my voice. I see, I see. Chat's really popping off. How long has that? Okay. Good talk, chat. Good talk.
I got food. Sorry about that. Also, to answer your question on how Wilds runs, as expected, like ass, but not because the engine sucks. It's because Capcom is using the one thing that makes all PC players bitch about performance, and you can guess what it is. It's not because the game's engine runs like ass, because on PS5 it runs smoothly.
I could say those games are meant for consoles and handhelds. They run okay on handhelds. And they run immaculate on things.
Yeah.
I assume it's probably Denuvo
Yeah,
or some other
it's
low-level anti-cheat.
Yeah, it's Denuvo.
Which makes sense considering, hey, this is the grindy game. The game is meant to be grinded. Don't the engine in all of your materials, despite the fact that people still do.
Well, here's the thing: it's that people, for some reason, view the game as more about the grind than the, you know.
It's, I don't know. Give me a Monster Hunter game, but I don't want to fight the monsters, and I don't want to carve the monsters, and I don't want to craft my gear. Just give me maxed out Fatalis gear, which is the super boss dragon in every single Monster Hunter game. Do you want to know what the true final boss is every single Monster Hunter game? It's Fatalis. It's always Fatalis.
It always has to be.
If it isn't Fatalis, but I mean, it's the God Dragon. It is the one. You have your box art dragon, and then you have your, okay, this is the actual dragon, and this is the now go die dragon. Like the box art dragon for Monster Hunter is what's his face? Big Turtle. And then it's actually Nergigante. No, it's actually Xeno'jiiva, which is my favorite dragon of all time in that game. And then you play Iceborne, and it's like, oh, it's Velkhana. And then it's like, no, it's actually this one. And then it's like, oh no, actually this is the expansion pass, so it's actually Fatalis. It's always Fatalis.
Yeah. Also, I was right. So
Anyways, but,
I'm guessing Victor actually did try to warn everyone because, like, when Leon got met by the lady and she said, "Oh, it's a code 6. We need to go." It's like, oh, so Victor told him to because he knew Leon was coming for them, which that also brings up the question, how smart is Victor? I get he's former Umbrella, but what exactly was he in rank? Like, was he, like, a part of the main team? Was he, like, who was he with?
I can't wait for the drop to be that he's actually part of Luis's team in Umbrella Europe. He's a part of the 5-member dream team. Or was it 6? I think it's 5. There's Luis and like 4 other people that don't get mentioned. Can you hit them in the head with the bottle and do a special attack?
I think you can. Because I think, not gonna lie, I think they took some mechanics from Last of Us for this. Because some of these mechanics are very Last of Us.
Oh, I wasn't even thinking the last one. I was thinking of Metal Gear where you throw a magazine at their head and then they get stunned. So you beat the shit out of them.
I still love that. That shit's hilarious.
Yeah.
Also, I like that. They keep the +1 in the rounds. In reality, this gun holds 8 rounds.
So yeah, because, keep one in the chamber. They did that for a remake. On certain guns. You get +1 in the chamber, unless you have the Red 9, because that's a clip-fed magazine. There is no chamber. Because it's all top-loaded. Clip-fed. But if you're using, like, the Silver Ghost or anything else, yeah, 1 in the chamber, of course.
Okay, so there's something in here. Then they put some shit away, which... God, this running speed is annoying. Oh, are you kidding me? They come back?
Was that the lady that said that she's sorry?
Yep.
And you... Well, yeah. Okay. That answers my question.
I killed you. Your head... Never mind. Okay.
Her medulla oblongata is still intact. It was just her frontal lobe that you lobotomized.
Imagine the retcon is, if you want to kill a zombie, now you gotta destroy the entire brain, not just the section. Okay, she ragdolled. She's dead now. She's dead because she's rag... Also, gnarly... I don't even know if I could show that, actually. I should probably start looking at that. Because the eyeball is just hanging out. Jesus.
Okay, that might be dead. I was gonna say, they do that trick in 2-Make where they ragdoll and it's like, oh, they're for sure dead that time. They didn't do like their can fall down animation. They for real ragdolled. And then they're still alive and they bite the hell out of your ankles or drag you to the ground because they autocorrect out of their ragdoll state to the normal sitting, lying down animation. And they bite your shit. That's why you stab every single corpse. Or just know the game enough, and you pre-shotgun everyone.
That's what I do. Do
you want to know a fun, random fact about Resident Evil 2 Remake?
Yeah.
Did you know that the strongest zombie in the game, because zombies have predetermined health bars, kind of, is a sleeping zombie in the parking lot for some reason? It's the weirdest thing.
Why do zombies have predetermined
health of every other zombie? Don't know. The only reason I know that they have predetermined health is because that one zombie in the parking garage is always super tanky, regardless.
Normally get in here.
Like, he can take 2 shotgun blasts to the face
Also, that's
because
funny.
he's an ambush zombie, and he gets up there to do the thing.
Yeah, also, that's funny. I like
Okay.
how... I don't know if this is a takeaway from a carryover from 3-Make, but they have Grace comments on the level design. And I can't tell if that's a carryover from 3-Make, which if it is, then ew, but at the same time, funny. Because she's like, oh, how do people normally get in here? Because I went to the place to pick up a gem, and now I'm just here now. And then she's like, how the hell do people normally get in here? Do people just got to put the gem in there? Oh my god.
it's weird.
Thank god.
So,
Here's an immediate improvement. They allow you, if you're gonna, since they brought back the antique coin system, they allow you to now put a certain amount of coins rather than just one at a time. Thank god.
what, you're saying you didn't like putting in 1 coin at a time 9 times to get the Magnum?
Yes.
You do 1 coin, and then you do 2 coins, and then you put in your 3rd coin, and then you put in your 4th coin, and then you put in your 5th coin, and then you put in your 6th coin. That's so fun. How could you not like it? Can't you tell I'm being sarcastic? Because, man, that shit's annoying as hell.
Oh, sorry about this.
You know, for a
It's a
character,
good choice.
you know what I find funny about this
To have
as
been-
well is that
Hmm.
despite, because you know how usually in Resi most characters that are like introduction in their introduction game are scared the shit out of and they're like not talking as much. Grace talks a lot. I'm guessing that's another way to characterize her, is that her way of coping is to just try to like talk to herself, and that's her way of coping.
I mean, it's very reminiscent of 2 remake. So it's weird. Resident Evil 1, they mention very specifically, is like, man, this mansion is a maze. We're getting lost all over the place in here. Who built this place? And then in 2, Leon and Claire don't mention how fucking weird the police station is because, well, you know, it was formerly a museum, changed into a police station. And then in 3-Make, Carlos talks about the environment a lot, but it's all like one-liners. Like, man, I bet you had a real kick-ass day, Leon, and who the fuck designed all these doors? Are they stupid? Like, he's in r/Arkham Asylum, and he's asking if the designer is stupid.
I still love
And
that.
shout outs to the Arkham Asylum subreddit.
Chat, why is man not throwing that batarang? Is he stupid? Or no, not batarang,
Is he
manarang.
stupid? Manarang. Yeah, why is man throwing Manarang? Why is he not? Is he stupid? Yeah, and then 4, they just stopped commenting on stuff. But in 2 remake, Leon and Claire are very vocal. Most of their vocals are, fuck this shit sucks. Oh my god, get away from me though. It's not anything specific about the environment. It's, I am being chased by Mr. X, and the zombie's head exploded right in front of my face, and now I'm covered in guts. This sucks.
Well,
I want to leave.
Well, I mean, that's the usual response. It's, I hate this place. I want to leave. Why am I still here? Of course, people would be bitching and
Yeah.
moaning about it because they're freaking out, and that's their way of coping. It's just like, I just want
Yeah.
to leave.
Yeah, so her talking is very reminiscent of 2 remake.
Also, this level design,
Although it's
very Resi 8. That's what this place is reminding me of. This place is giving me Lady Demetress Castle vibes, but it's the whole game, which I don't mind.
It's lots of rooms and not very many hallways.
Yeah.
Like, dining hall, foyer, bedroom, bathroom. There is no Resident Evil remake. This is the hallway that leads to these 4 doors, and this is a stairwell. And here's a hallway here, and here's a hallway there. Right, Leo.
You see what I mean? But also, as you can see, this is what I mean by the 3-hit. So, it's not like in Formic where it's just a back and forth stab. You have a 3-hit.
Right. Yep.
You know what's funny? I like how as the Resi games go on, you go from 2-make, or you go from 5 with the knife being unique, and then 6, which has a good-ass knife, and then you go to 7, which you got your lunges and your side swipes, and then you go to 2-make, which is just a regular move around and swipe. Then you go to 4-make, or 3-make and 4-make, which, despite how much you shit on 3-make, the knife was an improvement, like in terms of like use. And then 4-make proceeded to make it even better with like the whole stabbing them all on the ground and parry system. And then this game is just like, here's your 3-hit combo and parries and your one-shots.
Have you ever used a knife in 3-make? You can't knife escape with it. It has infinite durability, meaning that the knife is generally weaker. And the enemies are more aggressive, so you can't do anything with your knife. I feel the knife in Remake is worthless. I mean, sure, it can check bodies and stuff, but in 2-make, the knife is a legitimate damage dealer. It's really good. And then in Remake, it's not really all that useful, considering there's no real enemies to use the knife on.
Yeah. Also, oh god. Oh no. Hey, remember how I talked about Crimson Heads earlier?
Yes.
So I just found the drug they used for like Grace's section so you can one-shot zombies and stealth, and it says a special drug that destroys infected blood cells, prevents corpses from mutating, and can be used to stealth attack enemies. Prevents corpses from mutating. What do you mean?
What do you mean by this?
Don't tell me that for Leon section's got the fight mutated. Oh!
That's too effective.
Yeah, the dude exploded. No shit, it's too effective. A lot of this game's gore is gnarly.
One thing I'm wary about with that being so effective is you're going to get like 10 in the entire game. And it's going to be like, well, this sucks. There's like barely any.
I wonder if they brought back Mercenaries, or at least the Mercenaries type mode, and they're going to basically make Grace a stronger version of herself in Mercenaries.
I don't know. I'll be honest. I think Mercenaries peaked with Mercenaries 3D on the 3DS. And I think I'm done with Mercenaries after that game.
You know what's fucked up? Now that I think about it,
Sure.
why hasn't Capcom made a dedicated Mercenaries game again after 3D?
I don't know. That game is legitimately amazing. It's like Resident Evil 4, 5, Rev 1, all crammed together with every single like Resident Evil character. And it's so fun. There's like hundreds of levels. It's the equivalent of raid mode, but Mercenaries. And by that I mean, man, there's a lot of levels. This can keep me occupied for who knows how long. And then they forgot about it. And they they've been changing how raid modes work for mercenaries because 8 is a little different. And 4 obviously you need mercenaries for that because mercenaries in 4 is what popularized it. Because mercenaries in Resident Evil 3, where it originated, is very different.
It's more of a
Then
you speedrun a
4.
room type thing. It's a gauntlet.
Yeah, because you start in the train car and you have to make it to the warehouse where Dario is. And it's the same every single time. And you pick between your 3 characters, between Carlos, Nikolai, and Mikhail. And if you want to do it, pick Mikhail, because he has the Magnum shotgun and grenade launcher, but no heals. And if you want to prove that you're cool, you pick Nikolai, because he has a knife and all the healing items, but only a knife.
Found the blood collector. Use them to be harnessed to craft items, gain increased craft capabilities by analyzing blood specimens with a laser microscope. Oh, so you can upgrade it.
This might be useful.
That's cool.
I wonder if it's just a straight up XP meter.
A sample of mutated blood analyzing with allows you to craft handgun ammo and him Oh, that's cool. Okay, so you have to find crafting recipes.
Oh, it's hello Bioshock. It's been a while. Because, Bioshock has the thing you have to take pictures of certain enemy types, and then you get an ability, whether it be a passive or active, depending on who you took pictures of.
Yeah, which...
Like, take pictures of the Slugger Thug, and you gain the ability to search trash cans again for extra healing items. And it's like, that's amazing. Or take pictures of the sister and you get other cool stuff.
So you need to find blood
The only way
samples
to make
for
it better is
crafting.
if you found a blood sample and you could get handgun ammo, but you could get enhanced handgun ammo.
What the fuck is this?
Enhanced handgun ammo has one of the... Oh, it's a protein strand, I think. Or I guess maybe just a straight out molecule, I guess.
Nope. Wait, does the... Oh, the minimum steps. Okay, I know what this is.
Okay, so it says you could do it in 1.
No, that's the minimum amount of steps you need to make it.
Oh, minimum. Okay. If you reset it, I can tell you which ones you have to push.
I got it.
Or you did it in. I say, this is the very first puzzle in Spider-Man 2. When you go to Colossus. Not Colossus, Tiki Island area.
Cool.
I'm very good at puzzles. And totally not because there's a puzzle like this in RE3 original that's randomized each time you play. And you have to make sure only the certain item is lit up. So you have to hit the buttons and it lights up all the ones.
Oh, that's cool. Okay, that's another little neat trick. So you can uncraft materials without needing another thing. Because in 7, you needed the separating agent. Here it's just, just turn a makeshift knife back into scrap. Because it's made out of scrap regardless. And you can turn it into something else.
Man, I wish I could do that in 4-Make. I would uncraft all of my regular hand grenades and turn them into ammo.
Well, it's a good thing you're
I
playing
think 4-Make was
9 next week.
Maybe. Probably.
This is very
Ideally.
Evil Within. This is Evil Within, but instead of using it for like level upgrades or like skills, you use it for resources, which nice take on it. Like, I have a sneaking suspicion some people that worked on Evil Within left Tango, went to Capcom, and it's like, hey, we could take this is a carryover from Evil Within. Can you use this in 9? And Capcom was like, fuck yeah, we'll use this. This is great. Oh, and it even marked all like the infected blood samples for you.
Ooh, nice.
Oh, that's so cool.
I do love the-
Okay, now the
I
stealth
do
is
love the-
good now. So, no wonder they made everything dark as shit. Because this game does a Splinter Cell. And if you played Splinter Cell, the darkness is your ally.
I played the very first one, and I played Chaos Theory, I think. I played the one where you can John Wick people by marking them.
Yeah,
I
that's...
played the very first one, and I played the one to mark people and walk into a room and then release the trigger, and Sam just goes bop, 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 bop.
Yeah,
You mark 6
conviction.
people and 6 people.
Dude, Sam
Victim,
Fisher
that's
was...
right.
Yeah, Sam Fisher was brutal in that game. I love that game. People hate it. But here's the thing. That game's plot is amazing. And I feel... And even though, like, on the gameplay side of things, it's a bit dumbed down compared to, like, the other games, but... It's still really fun. Because it's basically the John Wick sim before the John Wick game got announced, which... Actually, it was John Wick before John Wick, essentially.
I hope that's good. I hope that game is good. I don't watch too many movies, but I've seen almost all of the John Wicks. I haven't seen the newest one. But John Wick's great.
Man, they really upped the gore tech for this game.
John Wick gave love to my favorite playstyle, which is grab a shotgun and then grab 2 other guns to supplement your shotgun. Because you got the Brunelli and you got 2 other guns to supplement your Brunelli.
Yeah. I have a sneaking suspicion that enemy... Like, I have a sneaking suspicion that Resi 9 is basically meant to be an amalgamation of every single Resi. Because it's half Resi 1, half Resi 2, half Resi 4, half Resi 6... And I say Resi 6 because of Leon's segments allowing you to basically just become hardcore Henry. Oh, fuck.
Resi...
Rev
if
2.
you get to explore the outside world and the streets, then you get Resi 3 Original.
There's an antique coin. I still find it funny it took Capcom this long to implement the zombies are sentient thing. I'm surprised it took them this long to do that. And it's not like the technology wasn't there. The tech was there already by the PS3 era, so we could have done that.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of other games where the zombies were at least a little bit sentient in the Resident Evil games. I'm thinking...
I want to say 3 Make, but no, you don't. That doesn't count. I think 3 Make was them. Oh, okay. Now that I think about it, remember how you said earlier that this game might do Resi 3 Make better than 3 Make?
Yeah,
I feel like
shows more love to what we've been.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of the ideas in this game is them feeling bad for 3 Make, so they're trying to implement the ideas that he wanted to do, but they couldn't because budget reasons. And then now that they have the budget for it, they're just like, let's implement all the ideas we want to do for Resi 3 Make into this.
Very good, because I probably mentioned this before. Resident Evil 3 is, or was, my favorite Resident Evil game.
Now it's 2 Make.
Whenever someone asks, yeah. Two Make's just on another level. I love Two Make. I still play the original version of Two, but Two Make is like a chef's kiss. That game is immaculate. That's a 10 out of 10 game if I've ever seen one.
And then some people bitch about
But,
it. And then some people bitch about it, saying, "Oh, but they don't have everything. They don't have like super lickers or the multiple endings." Which, here's the thing: if you say you like the super lickers, you're a liar. Because these are the same people that bitched about Formake and gave it like 0 out of 10s and called it unfaithful because they didn't have the one-shot laser gun from the original game.
I do miss that one-shot laser gun, but it's also a novelty. It's, hey, you bought the PS2 version of the game. Hey, you get the laser gun because that was added only in the PS2 version. That wasn't in the original. And then the super lickers from 2 are, oh no, it's a licker, but he's brown now. And he takes twice as much health, and he can easily kill you. And they put 5 of them in a room. Die.
Yeah.
And you came prepared with a Magnum.
Yeah. Which is why I will always call people that say, like... Because here's the thing. There are those fans that say, oh, this game's unfaithful. It doesn't have, like, insert this monster here that's super annoying to fight and is a pain in the ass to deal with. A la Super Lickers, Poison Hunters... Oh no, they removed the annoying parts of the game. What will I do?
I know. 2 Remake is unfaithful. They didn't put the 2 fighters in the sewers that are in Leon's section only, that are a pain in the ass because they're in a tight, cramped corridor, or the other 2 spiders that are on the ceiling in this one section of the sewers.
Holy shit! Okay, this guy's tanky. Oh, this guy's really tanky. This guy's really tanky.
I wonder if he has a good recipe on him, though. If that's how that works. If you kill him, you get his blood, and then you get a special recipe. Like it's Ignis.
Oh! Fuck away from me. Okay, I'm gonna uncraft that knife and then make handgun ammo.
Why is there a roulette table in the insane asylum?
Because apparently this is meant to be recreational or some shit.
Recreational.
Same reason there's a butcher in this place, because there's a butcher in this place for some reason. Defeat the chef in the...
You should bend it all in 7.
Sick. What do I get? I got the pantry key. Oh, so he's an optional boss. Oh, that's cool. So they added optional bosses like from Formake.
That is one thing that I did like about Formake is optional bosses, although there are only 2. There's the Beast Dog and the Golden Knight, and that's, I think, the only 2 optional bosses.
You know what's funny is that imagine this is a holdover from 3-Make from what they wanted to do, where it's like they wanted Nemesis to like drop stuff, but because of obvious crunch they couldn't because they made him scripted now. It'll be so funny that they implemented it in this, and that's the reason why we have optional bosses now. Christ, that thing is huge.
If you get half of a gun, then it's definitely man, we wish we could have done Nemesis better. Because, Nemesis's drop rates are, on a first playthrough, half of the Eagle handgun, the other half of the Eagle handgun, 3 first aid sprays, half of the lever action shotgun, the other half of the lever action shotgun, 3 first aid sprays, and then the assault rifle. And on New Game Pluses and subsequent playthroughs, the assault rifle gets replaced with infinite ammo that you can apply to one of your guns. Because once you unlock the mercenaries after beating the game the first time, you can just buy the assault rifle by doing mercenaries as an unlock.
What the?
Takeout charm.
Oh, they brought back the charms.
Increases knife power and durability.
That's useful.
How does Chinese takeout improve knife durability? Unless it's implying that you stab people with the chopsticks and that's what makes your knife better.
Maybe. It's a charm. You don't think about it. Okay, this is definitely for
Yeah,
Leon.
I was just trying to see if there's a pun in there or something.
Okay, I think I figured out this game's level design gimmicks. I'm guessing the way the zapping system works is that every area you unlock as Grace, Leon can just immediately blaze through. That's how I think it works.
It makes sense. And then Leon can lift and push up, like Billy in Remake or in RE0. Billy pushes heavy things, and Rebecca combines and crafts things. Leon pushes heavy things, and Grace crafts and uncrafts.
Hey, bitch. What the fuck happened to you? Your face is covered in glass. Jesus. I'm guessing one of the zombies shoved her head into the fucking thing. Also, I wonder if this game has a crit rate. Like, because obviously this is a mechanic stolen from 2.
Yeah. All of them have had a crit chance percentage. As much as I hit on Remake, because it turned my favorite game.
Or your second favorite Resi game now.
Second favorite, yeah. My favorite of the originals.
Yeah, that's much better to say.
Yeah. 3 is my favorite of the originals. 2 Make is my favorite of the reboots.
Remakes. But yeah, you're right, they're reboots. They're remake reboots, essentially. Yeah.
If they change the plot slightly to make it more comprehensible, and make a definitive canon, even if the canon doesn't make sense. But also, when has Resident Evil plots made sense?
You play Resi for the plot?
5 literally. Yes. The plot is called Muscles.
Son of a
bitch! For
bitch!
the plot. I play Resident Evil for the plot.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool. So the game that marks how many meta injectors or how many stat upgrades you got. So you can get 4 for each. So you get 4 for health and 4 for stabilizers. So Grace is meant to be obviously 2 Make mixed with 7. Okay, I get it now.
And Leon is going to be 4 Make mixed with probably 8.
4 Make mixed with, it's more like it's 4 Make mixed with 6. Which, despite how much we want to shit on 6, combat's not one of them. That game's combat is fun.
Oh, I unironically love 6. I probably put more hours than anyone should have any rights to play 6. I probably put like hours into Resident Evil 6.
Yeah,
like every other year, I'm like, I should play Resident Evil 6. And because Resident Evil 6 is like 30 hours long, I've beaten the game. Dude, I've played the game so much, I have nearly all of the skills. Minus the melee one, because I don't Surprisingly, I don't use the melee
And
system all that often.
there's one thing about RE6. You can shit on story, shit on the level design all you want. You shit on gameplay, you will get lynched because of the fact that gameplay is the only one of the few good things about that game.
Oh yeah.
Like that's why I said Leon sections in this game
One of
feels like a
the-
mix of Resi 4 make with 6, because Leon has the bum rush a zombie and then kick their shit in, like Jake has in 6 as well.
One of my friends said it best. Resident Evil 6 is the Xbox live-ification of a Resident Evil game. But man, is the gameplay kick-ass.
I'm trying to figure out where I'm supposed to go next.
Or what no, Xbox Live's Arcade, I think. Whatever that Xbox thing that they had like a decade ago where anyone could upload a game for like $5 and it was mostly shovelware. That's RE6, but what if the combat was amazing?
I'm trying to figure out where I'm supposed to use any of the puzzles, because there's a lot of locks. I'm trying to figure out where to use puzzles. Probably need to head back upstairs. Yeah,
That's
I think I can see why this game's 20 hours now, because of the fact that, you know, you said there's a lot of rooms, and holy crap, there's a lot. Yeah, there's a lot of rooms. That's why I said this level design is very Demetresque Palace.
I can help with any puzzles, unless it's sliding block
Or save.
rotating.
Or save.
I can't do those. Yeah, well, saves are just find that solution.
Which,
But
yeah.
I just did it earlier. My most hated puzzle in Formake. I know you had issues with like the keys where you have to turn on all the power nodes. Now, I didn't have any issues with that. I had a fucking issue with that hexagonal puzzle where you have to rotate the 3 corners to make the picture so you can get that one treasure item. That isn't even worth it. It's like 12,000, which is nice and all, but like, those puzzles mess with my brain. I can't do sliding block puzzles or rotate the picture to look good puzzles unless it's like I press a button and it changes it by 90 degrees.
Oh. Oh, that's cool. Okay, what the fuck, game? Because I was like, because the game gave me a pencil, and I'm like, why do I need a pencil for? Why'd you give me a pencil? Is like stabbing something?
Oh, this is the puzzle that someone I got spoiled on. Oh, okay. Moon, sun, star, moon. Okay, I've actually seen this puzzle. Someone saw this in a trailer, and they're like, "Oh, is this a Spencer Mansion puzzle?" Because you saw this, and in RE1 original, in order to get to the guardhouse, you had to put in the sun medal, the star medal, the moon medal, and the wind medal, and it was 4 medals that you plopped in. And everyone was like, "Oh, it's just a Spencer Mansion thing," and it's no. I mean, it uses the same pictures as the Spencer Mansion, but instead of moon, sun, star, wind, it's moon, star, sun, moon. Which is sad. I was really excited because I also fell for it. Just like, man, this is too similar to RE1 Originals, Spencer Mansion.
Yeah.
Puzzle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is.
It even has like it even has the same like bronze brass coloring with the 4 indentations.
Oh, I missed a room. There's a room. There's a room in the waiting room. Which, God, this running speed's getting on my nerves. She is moving way too slow. Like the animation feels like it's slowed down.
There's like 90% sure there's a charm that just boosts movement speed by like 20%.
Yeah, because her movement speed looks slowed down. It doesn't look like it's naturally her running speed. It looks like she's slow. Like the animation's just slowed. Like, do you notice that?
Unless you, my guess is maybe they slowed her down for the first chapter and she gets quicker as the chapters go on, or as you progress through the game, when she becomes more confident. Maybe. Or like I said, there's just a charm that you're supposed to equip that increases movement speed.
What the? Right back.
Well, just you and me again, chat. How goes it?
Game. Sorry about that. I heard a noise and I'm like, the fuck was that? And I went to go to check it and I'm like, okay, cool. Cause I thought it was stripping for a second. I'm like, the fuck was that? And apparently my cousin's watching horror videos. He's watching horror videos on his phone.
Oh.
So I'm guessing he must have got freaked out and he ended up making this squeak. Oh!
I see.
Alright. No. Where the hell am I supposed to go? I don't think it's the nurse's room. Or the nurse's station, unless I haven't investigated everything yet.
And if only the rooms were color-coded with red and blue to tell you if you picked up and done everything in a room.
I think it just marks it. I think the moment you enter the room, things get marked really fast. So I'm guessing there's like a range for when rooms get marked. Are you fucking kidding me? Wow, she went from cautions. Damn, that was fast. Oh, they brought back the wristbands. Actually, not on here. Whoa! Oh! Oh, fuck, fuck! Oh boy, that's a big boy.
That's a hellish hallway.
Yeah, fuck that. No. Oh, don't tell me it's gonna be a stalker. Is it a stalker? If it's a stalker, yeah, no. Help. No.
I don't actually know. Because that's the one he kills in the cutscene, right? They already showed his death, I think. Where Leon climbs on top of him and mag dumps.
Maybe?
I think. From a few months ago. It's when... I don't remember. I think I'm confusing the trailers.
There goes the knife. Is it following me? The son of a bitch was following.
It sounds like it is.
It can't reach. Okay, so most of this area is going to be hell from now on.
It's the equivalent of, man, I sure hope you picked up all the items you needed before you put out the fire on that helicopter, because not Mr. X is spawned in. Or, hey, I sure hope you did everything you need to do before you walked into the bathroom in the Baker estate.
Well, at least I know trying to get the first thing is gonna be a pain in the ass, but at least I got it now. Ah, fuck. I'm just hoping to God they don't spawn a chainsaw enemy in Grace's section. Because if they do, that's gonna be a pain.
Oh, almost undoubtedly they will. But you're not going to fight it. I have a feeling they're going to spawn a chainsaw enemy, and it's okay, now run until you can switch to Leon. When you switch to Leon, of course.
Man, why is... Okay, first off, why this bitch got jaundice? God, that blood spray. Jesus.
They are pulling the punches with the difficulty on the enemies.
Yeah, I have it on normal, by the way. Grace's health bar is just that small.
Very Resident Evil 0 Rebecca. Get bit once. Oh no, caution. Get bit twice. Oh no, danger. Get bit 3 times. Game over. I give up.
Okay, so I need to get to the blood specimen so I can craft the 12.7 55mm ammo, my anti-material hand cannon ammo. Because for some fucking reason, Grace can shoot an anti-material rifle and her wrist don't get fucked up.
Almost an anti-material rifle. It's half the size, so it's subsonic and armor piercing. So it's less power, but more penetration. Just as much penetration, less power for less range.
Well, I mean,
basically, it's anti-material rifle, but you're sacrificing range for still keeping the same amount of power and it not being as hellish on your hands.
You're still shooting an anti-material round into your fucking... Oh no, I gotta go through the hell hallway. Big fucker, don't be here. He's here. And he's blocking the blood lab. Jesus fucking Christ. You can move. Oh, are you kidding? You kidding me? He can break the doors down? Okay, if you're wondering, I figured out really quick that this game has the RE7 thing going on where you can close doors to block enemies. And this bastard can break them. Great. I need to hurry to the blood lab or else I'm not going to be able to get the thing. Because once I get to the blood lab, I can now craft the things. Minimum of 2 steps. There we go. You can now craft med injector and magnum ammo. Nice. How much does this cost?
Oh yeah. Do you want to sack?
Oh, this is a special kind of scrap.
That might be better or worse. Because it's also not competing, but also how rare is the scrap.
It's probably so I'm guessing this game has 2 types of scrap. It's the type of scrap you get in 8, where it's just a bundle, and then there's the scrap that's the small bags that's useful for like making like Oh, okay, so you can
Yeah.
craft the stealth kill weapons. Okay, that's cool. I'm gonna craft one just in case.
Oh yeah, that's considering how effective the stealth kill weapons seem to be. That's probably what I would prioritize over magnum rounds. Obviously, do magnum rounds just in case, but like it's rusted scrap to metal scrap, where metal scrap is used to make landmines and pipe bombs, and rusted scrap is used to make literally everything else.
I need to put away shit.
Man, I'm so disappointed by RE8's crafting system because it is good, but the thing that I like to do most is nerfed by the fact that grenade launcher ammo takes healing items to craft, and it's why. Also, the grenade launcher is kind of booty piece, and that's also sad. I mean, it's not bad, but it's no Wolfbane. Like, the grenade launcher is supposed to be better than the Magnum, if you know what people are weak to.
But it's
Like,
not.
6 Magnum rounds is 4 acid. Yeah. Like, I'm not sure if you know this, but in Remake, the first fight with the Tyrant takes like 6 Magnum rounds, like a full mag. He only takes 4 acid. In 3 original, Gravedigger, which is a boss that they cut from Remake, which, I mean, honestly, of all the things that they cut from Remake, first Remake, Gravedigger is one of the things I'm most favorite them cutting. Gravedigger sucks. I hate him so much. He's the strongest enemy in the game. And he's a shit-ass mini-boss.
Oh, yup. They have crimson heads. Because you can use
That blood explosion was to watch.
satisfying or rough to watch.
Satisfying. Like, they did really well with the Viscera graphics, because it does just splatter the walls.
Yeah, this game has the Outlast thing going on where there is just gore everywhere. You can't go a single room without seeing a blood spray.
Like, RE7 has a lot of molded exploding and viscera exploding, but it doesn't paint anything. They just kind of pop and none of the environment changes. But also, 7 is a decade old now.
And I think it just
So,
aged,
yeah.
I think it just aged yourself almost instantly.
Yeah. I remember when 7 came out.
Oh my god, you get an achievement for the thing you do, where it's out of sight, out of mind.
True. Hooray for object permanence issues. I'm a child.
But-
The instant I'm not thinking about it, I forget that it exists.
Yeah. But like the Gore-Tech in this game is great. I'm loving the Gore-Tech. It's no Dead Island 2 Gore-Tech, because that Gore-Tech is on another level. It's still really good Gore-Tech for what the RE engine can do.
That's unfair. That's like being like, man, this stealth game is amazing, but it isn't a Metal Gear Solid 5 with the Fox engine. And it's like, well, that's unfair. You're comparing, like, some indie developers' stealth game to Phantom Pain, which still has some of the best gunplay and stealth mechanics in any game ever to this day. Dead Island 2 is built to show off its gore graphics. It's a whole purpose for existing.
Okay, then I want to say Mortal Kombat, but that's also not a fair comparison, because that's literally its whole identity.
Yeah. Man, these finishers in this indie fighting game that's known for its gore isn't as good as Mortal Kombat. Honestly, maybe a controversial opinion. I can't stand the fatalities in Mortal Kombat. They're too gratuitous for the purpose of it. Annoys me. Because it's the same It feels like someone hit a shuffle button on what the character is going to do. Like, there's nothing full anymore. Like, you remember the old fatality where Kenshi would levitate you and spin his sword like a helicopter blade and force you through it and you turn into meat chunks? That's cool. What's boring is Kenshi stabs you in the stomach and bisects you, and then he cuts off your arms, and then he chops off your face, and then your brain slides out, and then he cuts off your head, and then he kicks it around, and then he puts it on a spear or on the end of his thing. And it's like, you hit the shuffle button in an Excel program that just told you what you should do, and it's not fun anymore. It's just boring. It's not inventive.
Yeah.
So that's
Oh.
besides the point.
Oh, okay, that's cool. So you can craft steroids and stabilizers, which I am guessing that's how you're going to be getting your upgrades to begin with. So that's gonna. I'm guessing empty injectors are going to be taking forever.
Okay.
So I need to get
I was
another
gonna
blood
say,
collector.
If it uses
Oh, sorry.
I was just saying, I can see speedrunners, like, maxing out nothing but health and then just using the fact that you have more health than you can to face tank bites to push them off of you.
Yeah.
To avoid wasting ammo.
Yeah. That probably explains why Grace is so squishy, too. Because no wonder she's so squishy. You're meant to get the med injector so you don't die instantly in, like, 3 hits. So this is definitely the type of resis that get easier the more you play.
Yeah.
Man, you move slow. Like, comedically slow, too.
What if there is an injector that increases your movement speed? Like, the stabilizer increases all speed. Only reload speed and aim down sight speed, but movement speed.
Yeah, sounds about right. Like, you are zooming in this game. Like, it's not even funny. You, and actually, no, I just said, no, not zooming. Like, you are very squishy in this game. Unless you're Leon, who has the literal RE4 health bar, aka maxed out yellow herbs, aka the RE5 health bar. Actually, that's a lie. The RE5 health bar is a lie, because in reality, you're just as squishy in 5. Until...
Yeah, you take 2 to 3 hits in 5 and you're dead. Also, man, RE4 Remake gives you so many yellow herbs. I maxed out my health bar by the time I hit the island, and I just sold, like, every single one I saw.
Yeah, they give you a
$3,000
lot.
apiece.
Like, way more than the original, too, because the original was paced in a way to, like, spread them out. They just give you a lot of them in 4-make.
Yeah, there was exactly enough yellow herbs in the original to max out your health bar and max out Ashley's if you know where all of them were. Because Ashley needs 5 because she gets a health pip per thing, and you need 3 per health pip. So you need 15, and she needs 5. So there's 20 yellow herbs in the entire game. Remake feels like you still need 15, and they still have 20 in the game, but Ashley doesn't need a health bar anymore because she's get hit once, she's down, pick her up, and she's okay. Get hit twice, she's dead. When she's already down.
Yeah, and that's not if they grab her and pick her up to kidnap her again.
Yeah. Which, that only happened to me once. And you might be able to know which section she got kidnapped in. Gambling. Bet it all on 17 black.
Let me guess. Was it the section where you get into the room and there's like crossbow guys all across on the top? And you have to like make her pull a lever?
The Watson? No. I'll give you a hint. It was on the island.
I don't know, because I never got her kidnapped on that section of the island.
It was in the garbage disposal area where she has to hold the crank open for you to keep the drawbridge up, and then enemies swarm her and you get hit with the regenerator from the back. I just got grab chained by the regenerator, so I had to parry and I didn't have a single downtime away from the regenerator to save her.
I am so glad.
Because I ended up triggering the regenerator.
Oh, sorry.
Hmm?
I was about to say, I'm so glad this map is so detailed, because it's very obvious the garage is meant to be the boss room. It has the Dark Souls thing, where it makes it very obvious if we're going to enter a boss arena or not. Minus Dark Souls 1, because Dark Souls 1's boss arena is whatever it feels like.
Yeah.
But, like, yeah, it's weird. But, yeah, how did you get grabbed anyways? Or, like, oh, no, you just said regenerator room, never mind. So, you got regenerate grabbed constantly, and I'm guessing there was a guy... Oh, was it where the guys were? Where they spawned? We had to fight the Iron Maiden?
Yeah.
And then they grabbed her?
Yeah, so it's in the garbage stuff where... Yeah, and when she grab her, or when they grab her, she drops the thing so the bridge falls, so you can't even go over there to save her. And I just got grab chained, basically. Is I kept getting grabbed over and over again, and it's like, well, if I get grabbed with the stretchy arms, I have to break free or match X, or I use my knife. And I use my knife, and then I try to make some distance. I shoot the guys, they drop Ashley, and then I get grabbed again. And it's like, okay, fucking leave me alone for 2 seconds. And in hindsight, I probably should have just popped the regenerator's legs and then focused on Ashley. I was too focused on not having them turn the corner.
Yep, that'll do it.
And that was the only time she got to... Is, like, people just kept coming. Like, I would kill all of them, and then the next wave would come. And then the next wave would come. And then the next one.
Basically, you had little to no downtime.
Like, oh, I don't even have to... Yeah, and then I noticed, oh, there's actually just a cell bar window. I didn't have to run all the way across the area to get back to her, to save her. I could just stand where I'm standing and shoot them as they come through the doorway.
Also, you
Through
probably...
the cell bars.
You're probably wondering what I'm doing. So I just noticed that there's this fuck-ass film grain, and I fucking hate that. I hate it, because it makes the game look ugly. Unless it's like Silent Hill.
I love it. I was gonna say, I love film grain. I think anyone who turns the film grain off on a Silent Hill game is insane, and you're making the game worse for yourself.
If it's Silent Hill, I'm leaving
Because
it
the game is
on,
supposed
but
to
if it's like any other game, I want to keep it off.
I don't know, I feel it has a 90s aesthetic. Like, Silent Hill 2 feels like James is walking around with the same video camera, recording what he's doing in Silent Hill as he took the video with Mary. It has a film grain. I also get it. Silent Hill isn't actually that dark, because, I mean, it is super dark, but the flashlight is so bright it evens out. This game is generally just dark overall. Minus the explicitly bright rooms. Because you don't have a flashlight, really.
You
so
do.
The film grain can become a little... Yeah, but it is a Silent Hill flashlight that is the power of the sun in your pocket. It's like a normal flashlight.
The power
with
of the
half
sun in the
charged
palm of
batteries.
your hand. Yeah.
Yeah. The Silent Hill flashlights are like night and day. You turn it off and it's pitch black, and you turn it on and it's like, oh, this is actually just like a million lumens. You could sear someone's eyeballs with this flashlight.
It really be like that,
This is a normal flashlight. Yeah, this is a normal flashlight. One that is normal.
Oh shit! I got a lockpick. I know where to use the
Is
wrench.
Grace gonna say that he's a master? I still can't believe Ashley said that she's the master of unlocking in 4.
Well, to be fair, I'm pretty sure that's just a little
keep referencing.
cheeky nod.
Yeah. I get it. It's fun to see. But man, everyone's the master of unlocking. Moira is also the master of unlocking. Because she says that in... no. Claire says that she's the master of unlocking. And then Moira is like, does Barry tell everyone that story? And then Claire's like, yeah, your dad's a dad. He tells dad stories.
That's fun.
Like the one time he was in the Spencer Mansion.
I like how that's. I like how that's just the way Barry copes with the Spencer Mansion. Like, I feel like every time, obviously all of them have varying amounts of PTSD from Spencer Mansion, and by default Raccoon City. It's so funny to think about that. The man copes by joking about it, because I'm guessing when he thinks about it, because obviously at the moment it was like super dark, gritty, serious, but then when he actually thinks about it, it's like, yeah, why was the mansion thing made like that? And that's why he jokes about it a lot.
Yeah. Also, he probably is just glad that it went over as well as it did, because his family is safe. Poppy,
Moira,
and his... I don't know if his wife has a name. Poppy and Moira are the 2 daughters. They're safe from Wesker. He makes it out unscathed. And then he helps start the BSAA with Chris. And all of them. And then he becomes a training instructor until he retires after Rev 2.
Oh, what the fuck is this? Yeah. I'm not only that, he was already old as hell by Rev 2, like he's like 60. Oh shit.
Yeah. Not what I was expecting. My brain said, oh, this is very Veronica coded. You know when you go down into you take the boat and code Veronica down to like the construction worker area, and there's all the construction worker zombies. That's what I was thinking.
Give me a fucking break.
Also, I commented this at the beginning of the stream. Grace's design is very unique compared to the other Resi protagonists, because usually Resi protagonists are like brown hair, like blue eyes, Caucasian, that type of stuff. Grace is one of the few that actually has a unique design. And because obviously all of them are meant to be everyman.
The only thing I've seen people talking about her design is how much they hate it, and you wouldn't even know why.
Oh, fuck.
Well, I like it, because here's the thing. I think the reason they hate it is because it's like, oh, Resi Project is supposed to be like the everyman look, and I'm like, bitch, Resi characters haven't had the everyman look for years, and the only time they have the everyman look is in 7, because in reality, most characters in Resi aren't everymans or the everyday normal man.
Yeah. I was gonna say the post I'm referencing is people complaining that Grace isn't showing any cleavage. Because, man, where
Oh,
is my sexy woman?
oh, it's the grifters. Yeah, you ignore those.
Because it's, every single Resident Evil character is look to cleavage, and it's like, man, Grace would look so much better. It's like, dude, you are dumb and stupid, and I wish I could not have to see your post constantly.
Yeah,
I keep seeing it wherever I go
yeah, it's just grifter talk.
when they talk
Which,
about characters.
you know what's the funny thing is that
Yeah.
it's only Resi. Resi's meant to be realistic. If you want like fan service, you play Street Fighter or DMC, which even if DMC 5 is still grounded, it's still showing that stuff. So I don't know why you're bitching
Yeah.
about it.
That's the only thing that I've seen character design wise about Grace, and I have ignored it because it does not matter, and also they're dumb and stupid,
Which they should be.
and their opinion is irrelevant.
Oh yeah, because I like Grace's design because of the fact that the white hair makes her stand out. Actually, not. Is it white hair or is it dirty blonde? I can't tell. 'Cause there's-
I can't tell either. I assumed it's platinum blonde, but I can't see the roots.
Okay.
I
Oh,
have
oh.
to see her hair.
Okay.
Yes.
Hold on. Taking a photo.
Oh.
Taking a photo of that. Okay. Now I have that on my
Okay,
phone.
I can remember that 1080.
Yeah, but it's
It's
left, right,
183.
left. But yeah, like
Well, that's all states in res or to make. It's always left, right, left. Ooh. Now that has to be slotted into a puzzle, probably with moon, sun, star, and perhaps even another moon. Unless there's wind.
subject Grace Ashcroft. Period of observations September 16, 2026. Detective MD Birdie, RGT Detective Agency. Oh, so basic background check. Summary of investigation employed by the FBI at the Midwest Field Office. Lives alone close to her office. Goes home late, often after midnight. Spends her free time at home. No confirmed contact with others. Findings is difficult to get close as the target rarely leaves the FBI Midwest Field Office area. If I make contact without raising suspicion, it would be best to do so when she's away from home.
Midwest shout out, which makes sense because Raccoon City is in the Midwest, so she's probably close to Raccoon City. So,
Well, they wouldn't have Raccoon City reference if she wasn't close to it. Oh, it's the bitch from the trailers. I'm leaving her alive.
Yeah.
Oh! Is that what they meant by
maybe
mutate?
shouldn't.
Oh, it's a screamer.
Yeah, I assume she summons zombies from all over the map. Or, you know what? If there is a Mr. X style stalker, her screaming probably summons the stalker to beeline it straight for her.
Well, considering the creepy bitch is still existing, so maybe.
Perhaps.
Like mother, like daughter. Oh, I was right. There is two types of metals. Okay. Or
Also,
scrap.
that's a reference to. That is a reference to Outbreak, because in Outbreak, her special ability, the reporter, is that she has a lockpick and she can open doors. Like mother, like daughter, picking. That's the only thing I know about her character, by the way, is that she wears a red dress and she has a lockpick in her inventory. Kevin has the pistol. I mostly play as the college girl because she has 2 extra inventory slots. And that is nice. When your inventory is 4 slots, having 6 is a big deal.
And then having 10 is straight up the game spoiling you. Looking at you, Code Veronica.
Hell yeah. Looking
I'm-
at you, Resident Evil 3 original.
Oh yeah. Oh god, thank God. Thank God the rare scrap is only used for the Magnum, or else I would have been saving that shit up for something else. Let's see, where's the safe? Oh,
That is good.
I need to go down
Now
to the
you don't
records
have
room.
to pick between Magnum.
Yeah, I don't got to pick between Magnum and like shotgun. Man, I hate this running speed. That's one thing. Like, I could understand if it's like for tension, but this is way too slow for my liking.
Would you like me to look up spoilers on if the movement speed can be increased? Or would you like to
Yes.
find out naturally?
Yeah, because I'm getting annoyed by this movement speed.
So I did get spoiled on something. People already have speedrun records.
Oh, come on.
So I know how much you can speedrun it in.
What's a speedrun record?
Take a guess.
3 hours? 4 hours?
You're really close. About 2.5.
There's no shot. No shot. People are beating this in 2 hours.
Yeah, I looked up RE9 running speed, and it's 3 to 4 hours if you speed run. Some people are getting it as down to 2.5.
So you can increase your running speed or not?
I'm still trying to find it out because I'm trying to find stuff and it's only giving me speed running results.
Fuck! Ow! Okay, when I get to Leon, you're the first person I'm killing. When I get to Leon, you're the first person I'm killing. Because you are annoying. Like, I'm guessing she's meant to be a special enemy type? Like, maybe, I think I have enough ammo.
Okay,
I could just
so-
shoot her with the Magnum.
Oh, what the fuck?
So here's the thing: her movement speed does not increase from what it looks like. I think it's spoiled on something else though, which I will not say.
Oh!
But also, I kind
Dick.
of could. We kind of could have guessed it already. Yeah, from what it looks like, yeah, she has a small running speed, and everyone is like, well, she has short legs. And, well, that's the horror of it. She can't run fast.
Well, here's the thing. I wouldn't have a problem with it if the walking speed looked like what she is. Like, for example, like,
Yeah.
like Claire had a slow running speed, but it looked like it was, like, it looked the part. Here, it's just like, it looks like the animation's
Also,
just slow.
the police station is also just a small map. Like, it's very dense, is what I'm saying. This is very spread out. There's lots of running. The 2 remake is a dense area.
Okay, I need to try my luck and get a herb somewhere. Because I know the herb's over here. I just need to get lucky to get it. Because it's... Oh, never mind. Oh, thank God.
Got this.
I still wonder if they are going to be working on a Resi Zero remake. How would they do the co-op? Because obviously, there's going to need to be co-op slash an AI for Billy slash Rebecca.
I sure hope they make it good. I've been playing Zero recently. Man, I love Rebecca. Love her to pieces. More specifically, Rebecca from the live action. Because, you know, Resident Evil 1 original had that live action trailer of everyone doing poses while they introduced all of them. And child me was really fond of Rebecca. RE0 is so ass. I'm trying to beat it, and the game is physically slow. Everyone has a very slow running speed. Everything has like an extra whole second on everything that you do. Kind of like this game. It's so tedious. And it relies so heavily on you should have just known what was upcoming. Like, hey, it's Eliminator time. Go save Rebecca. You're on a time limit. Oh, hey, you walked into Rebecca's room with only your pistol? Get stunlocked, idiot. You should have come in here with a shotgun fully loaded. But also, if you didn't bring the shotgun, and you left it in the main hall, you have to backtrack to the main hall and pick it up off the ground. The first thing that they should do is add item boxes to the game. If they do it.
Which you would think they would have, considering the item box is a Resi staple.
Yeah.
And considering it was the... Oh, I don't know. The first... Because I think it came out before One Make, didn't it?
It came out 6 months after. Surprisingly, I think.
Which, actually, that makes it worse then. Because of the fact you would think it's like, oh, One Make helped prepare us for Zero. No, it didn't. Because One Make is very...
Actually, they were...
Because One Make's anti-loop, and Zero's even more anti-loop.
It's like they were worked on at the exact same time, and neither of the teams told each other what they were working on. Because they're so similar, yet they have such different design
philosophies.
Design? Yeah. That it's... Yeah. I think, honestly, if you want to make an RE0 remake, I think the mansion is fine. The layout is good. Just copy the layout. Make it over... Oh, voice crack. Make it over the shoulder.
What the... Whoa! 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 Crimson Head!
Very literal this time.
What was that?
Yeah, I'm not risking it.
Yeah, so it's very literal. Did he grow claws, or did his head just turn red?
His head turned red. It turned. His head turned into a bulbous mass of flesh, and then he became incredibly aggressive.
Okay. Okay. Because in remake, I mean, you played remake. They get very like sallow, I guess, gaunt. Basically, all of the muscle tissue that they had kind of rots away very rapidly, and they're just skin and bones, and like their claws enlarge, and they get really fast and aggressive. It's left, right, left. 10, 80, 30. I think. Unless I have it backwards and it's 30, 80, 10.
10, 80, 30.
Unless this is the wrong safe. Because there's three safes, so this could also be the wrong one. Yeah, counterclockwise, clockwise, counterclockwise.
What the? Huh?
Wrong safe, maybe?
Hold on. What the? Oh yeah, it's the wrong save. It's the wrong save. Yeah, it's the wrong save.
There's two on the first floor and one on the second floor.
Yeah, I know where the other one is. This is the bar and the lounge, which is up here, which I think I was at. Fuck. Okay.
What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. How to make RE0 good. I keep the layout. The layout is perfectly fine. I think the map design is really well done, and the puzzles are good. Make it third person, over the shoulder. Just give Billy like Luis's AI and let you be able to press triangle to swap between both characters. And like Rebecca can use certain items better than Billy, and let you just swap. Like, hey, imagine if you could do the minecart sequence, but you could swap between Leon and Luis. That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, which
Just do that.
Which, goddamn, the 4-make version of that is so much better.
Oh, significantly.
Hold on. There we go. Antique coins! Also, there's multiple areas.
Oh, yeah.
Also, what the hell is this? Oh, what the? Oh, that's cool. You multiple variants of the same weapon. That's cool, actually. An incredibly reliable handgun. Grace bought it for... Oh, it's her pistol! Her original pistol that she started off with. Developed in 1977 as a service pistol and updated in 1996. While not an FBI standard issue, Grace adopted it for personal use due to its compact design. I mean... Yeah.
Okay, so this is Cold War then. Post-Cold War, I guess. The Cold War end, it was like late 70s, early 80s when the Cold War ended. So this design, if that's the updated version of a gun battalion, then,
this gun's just way
Cold
better.
War just,
This gun's just way better. I'm gonna put this old one back. Yeah, this one's just her.
one thing that I love about Formake, being able to open the inventory and send guns to the item box whenever you felt. Peak game design. It's so good.
Unfortunately, this is not 4-make, and also because of the fact that, you know, it's a survival horror game with Grace's sections. So, unfortunately, no sending weapons to the other side.
Yeah, you now have to trot your slow ass back with the nearest item box.
Yeah. Also, I know I was talking about Grace's design earlier. I did mean it when I said, like, her design is very, like, unique, because usually, like I said, they try to go for everyman types in every Resi, but let's be real, no Resi character's an everyman. And if you say they are, you're lying. Because Resi 1, you are prodigies, specifically trained for, like, combat. Resi 2, you're a cop / Claire was trained by her brother. Resi 3, you play as the equivalent of Special Forces / SWAT.
I think the only game where you play as an everyman is Outbreak.
And 7.
And the reason you guys make it out of Outbreak is, yeah. Well, kind of. Depends. Because you're only an everyman for the first 10 minutes of the game. Because, you know, after Jack punches you, you're no longer an everyman. You become built different after Jack punches you.
3 more, and I can get the upgraded version of this. All right.
Yeah, I think the only reason... I think Outbreak is still the most everyman. Because the only reason that people make it out of Outbreak is there's 12 people.
They're all
There's 12 characters.
Yeah, they're working collectively
12 people
together.
are working. Yeah. Kevin is the one with the handgun. Grace's mom, that I keep blanking on her name, Alesna, is the one with the lockpick.
Yeah.
The cab driver is really good at beating the shit out of people with sticks. Because he's a taxi driver. I think that's his thing. I think he's the improvised weapon guy. Like I said, I played Outbreak when I was like 12, maybe 10.
And that was before the multiplayer was popularized.
Yeah. Yeah, I never played the multiplayer. Actually, other people played the multiplayer. Like online and stuff to see what it was like. But I played it solo. And like I said, I always picked the college girl because she has 2 extra inventory slots, which is very helpful when you have 4 inventory slots. Especially since Outbreak has the mechanic that handgun ammo can't be loaded into your pistol, if you didn't know.
Really?
Handgun ammo has to be loaded into a magazine. And then you put the magazine into your handgun.
Okay, that's fine. Because
Yeah, you have to load your magazine.
which
Yeah.
that's fine.
But that takes an extra inventory because you don't need to hold handgun ammo and a magazine
Not gonna lie.
and a handgun.
Not gonna lie, I kind of dig that. Because I have a Discord, by the way, which also join the Discord in case you guys are new. I have a game called Damer 1998, and I think I mentioned explaining that it is absolute garbaje, but it is garbaje with soul.
Yeah, the game that I was actually legitimately following until they were like, "Hey, Capcom said we have to cancel our game now. We're turning this into Daymare." And it's like, man, my Unity project Resident Evil 2 remake that I was watching very intently that kind of looked like ass got canceled.
Well,
That's sad.
you can't really
I
be
wonder what Capcom could be doing.
well. You can't really be mad because at the end of the day, it was a win-win for everyone. The devs now had proper dev experience to make their own horror game. Capcom was developing to make, and not only that, as a way of apologizing, they gave the devs preview for the build, and also gave them advice on how to make their own Resident Evil-like game. So it was a win-win for everybody. We got 2 games out of it, both passionate. Unfortunately, one of them is not of quality, but it's still unquality passion. And the other one's quality passion.
It's made with soul.
Yeah. You can't be mad at that.
Yeah. Can't be mad at something that's good.
And
you also can't be mad at something that's service.
And Daymare is bad. It's a bad game, but it's like a 6 out of 10 type game where it's so bad that it's good. That's what it is.
Even when it was a RE2 remake, I'm like, man, this looks like ass. I still want to play it though. It looks so bad. But I mean,
not only that, 1994, which is apparently the prequel, is slightly better. and now it's a 7 out of 10. And here's the thing. I still go by the fact that 5 out of 10 is middling average, and 7 out of 10 is above average, and 6 out of 10 is just slightly above average. People that say 7 out of 10 is average are spoiled. I'll just say that. Take that.
Yeah.
Take with that what you will. Because there are some 7 out of 10 games that are absolute peak. For example, there's the Terminator Resistance game made by Teon, which greatest redemption arc for a game studio I have ever seen. Went from making that shitty Rambo railgun shooter to making one of the best video game adaptations of all time, or one of the best.
God.
That respects the material so much.
I forgot about the Rambo rail shooter.
Yeah, to think those devs made Terminator Resistance, which apparently that game is great. It's literally it's one of the best 7 out of 10s I've seen. And then apparently the RoboCop game that they also made is actually great. It's a really fun game. Ah, fuck.
Yeah. Another really good 7 out of 10, Alien Fire Team, is a alien sport shooter. It's very short, but it's really fun.
Son of a bitch. How many hits are you gonna take? Oh, that's cool. So if you're on a staircase, Grace will just kick the shit out of him. Why won't you die?
Oh,
No, I'm out.
Christ, why won't you die? God. That was rough. Oh, you know what I know what's cool? I think a good strat for this game that you probably will use is if your knife is super low on durability, like it's literally one hit away, you could just turn it into scrap.
True.
So it's a good strat for if you want to get ammo.
What if you recraft your knife after you disassemble it? Does it regain its durability?
I don't think you can craft
I wonder.
knives. Let me check. Oh no, you can craft knives, but you need 2 scrap, and you only get 1 from and you only get 1 from it.
Okay.
Yeah, so there's no
So if you have
infinite
2
scrap
almost
glitch.
broken knives- Yeah, well, if you have 2 broken knives, like 1% durability, those turn into a full knife.
Okay. But yeah, like it's weird. Like no wonder people are loving this game because a lot of the early reviews are like giving this game a lot of praise, and I could definitely see why. Cause yeah, I'm loving this game so far. This might be bitching about the running speed. This game is just genuinely fun. Like level design's pretty good. There's not as much backtracking as you'd expect. The only reason I was backtracking is I was like exploring, finding stuff, and finding like crafting materials. Other than that, you can speedrun this easy. You don't have to go for every room if you don't want to, which probably helps with the game's speedrunning.
Like I said,
This game is taking
like I said, 2.5
long.
hours speedrun.
Yeah, I could see it now. I could see it. So this game can take as long or as little as you want, and you will get varying amounts of time from it. Where I think people were saying
Yeah,
the max
hey,
is 20, but
if
the
you're
minimum's
great,
like
just-
10 or 8 if you're just rushing through.
Yeah. Hey, speedrunning tactics. Have Grace do all of the puzzles that she needs to do, and then switch to Leon. And Leon can take care of the rest of the game by himself.
Yeah.
Because of course.
But obviously at some point you're going to need to switch to
You should
Leon
get
to a
the-
point.
Yeah. Speedrunning tactics. Don't be race. The switch off her as soon as possible and stealth kill the people that you need to.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure people already figured out routes on what to do and to save the injectors for certain types of zombies, because obviously you don't want mutated zombies running around, and you can't risk killing them because they're going to turn into this game's equivalent of a Crimson Head, which are arguably worse. Which one would you rather deal with? Would you rather deal with the bargain bin Crimson Heads, or would you rather deal with the 3 zombies in the hallway but you can easily avoid them? Like, take your pick, essentially.
Yeah. I pick running past all of them and not firing a single bullet as I take unnecessary bike damage.
Or do what I do, which is, and it's the Resi 2 style, keep shooting them until I knock them down, or in this case, keep shooting them until the marker shows up, and I can push them down to stun them, and hopefully knock down their friends, so I can run past them. Yeah, this game definitely really wants you to embrace the survival horror aspect, as in you literally can't kill everything unless you try really, really hard. Like, maybe if you time your magnum shots, but you're not wasting your magnum on this on regular zombies. No, no one's as dumb as me. I'm the only one that does that.
But it's fun, so it should be done sometimes.
True. The
Where's your magnum?
Oh yeah, so I forgot I got bullets for this thing. God, the fact that every time she shoots the magnum, her body physically has to jolt back. Okay, now what the hell am I supposed to do here? Am I supposed to pump blood? A body with the organs. Huh. Oh, the computer. Okay. The removed lungs are displayed in black. Okay, so I now need the lungs, which... The fuck do I get the lungs?
Grody.
Where the fuck do I get the lungs? Also, I figured out how you're gonna get the steroids. So essentially, you can upgrade the injector to hold 150. The thing is, though, is that it costs 6 coins, and I just put 4 in there, or 3 in there. So now I gotta find like 3 more. Did I not explore enough? Where am I missing? Oh! Okay. 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 I know where it is. I know where the lungs are. Gonna have to go backtrack. I know where it is. The lungs are in the box I picked up from the garage. I am so glad the level design is laid out like this. Here's the thing. I'd rather have a central part of the building to make things easy to explore, because you're not like, it's not like the RE1 mansion where everything is either on the left or the right side of the mansion. It's never an in between. It's always either on the left side or the right side.
No West Hall, East Hall. Second floor, first floor.
Yeah. Question is, what do I do with the box?
What does the box look like again? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm stumped. Maybe it's a file and I didn't get to find the file yet? You know what's funny? I imagine the main villain's whole thing, Victor. His whole thing is literally, I want to continue my research from Umbrella, so I'm recreating my own version of Umbrella to continue my fucked up research.
Umbrella at home.
It literally is Umbrella at home. I feel like I'm missing a note because I'm trying to figure out where else I can go. I can't go here. Oh, wait. I am dumb. Okay. I didn't explore over here. Because over here leads here. I am an idiot. I've been looping around this whole time. Ah, whatever. I still got some shit done. Oh, great. I forgot. Big Boy's here. Oh, yeah. Big Boy was the one blocking this place off. That's why I couldn't go through. And now that the Big Boy is gone... I just need to be careful and not... Turn a knife into scrap and then make it into a... Shit, I don't have any things. So that means... Man, they got the Evil Within level types of gore. Because, you know, like, and everyone knows, Evil Within is a gory game. Like, very gory.
Yeah.
Like, they got Evil Within levels of gore now. Voice crack, Jesus. Like, the gore tech... I know I said the gore tech is insane, but it really is. Like, this is probably the goriest Resi's ever been. That's a big if. I don't know.
Probably.
Because obviously they're not
think,
afraid of
but-
skin melting, but at the same time, the most of what we got, we've never got like bones sticking out and shit. Like 7 was the closest we got.
Yeah. I'm trying to think, but my brain is a little
Tight.
melty right now, considering I'm running on 3 hours of...
Okay, so these guys were working on artificial organs, which explains a lot. I misplaced the key to the puzzle box. Corrosive from the conference room. Oh, they brought back corrosive. Man, RE7 really abused the shit out of the corrosive.
You're okay. You're okay.
Yeah, they made... I think Grace is probably the chattiest most Resi characters have been. Because she chats a lot.
Yeah. Also, if it's I'm starting to get more quiet. I'm running on 2 hours of sleep.
3 hours, you just said.
3 hours, yes. Maybe even 4. Honestly, I don't remember anymore.
Insomnia, bitch.
And I woke up. And I woke up at 6 p.m. yesterday.
You know what's funny is I'm also running on 4 hours of sleep, so yeah. We're both in the same boat, technically. I'm just able to keep focused because I'm playing something and making my hands do shit.
Yeah, and I was able to stay focused because I was working out while this stream was going. My legs are exhausted, and the instant I stopped, my brain is shutting down.
30, 10, 50. Ah, it's another opera. In the conference room too. Examination room. Oh, right over here. You know what? I'm gonna turn this knife back into scrap and then make an injector. I don't not feel like dealing with this bitch right now. Shit. Plus, piss off. Defeat the 2 singers. Yeah, I do not feel like dealing with your bitch ass, so, and you're gonna mutate too, and I don't feel like dealing with you, so fuck off. Thanks to the antique coins. So there was 2 opera singers in here. Great. Subject Martin L. Case. Symptoms auditory sensitivity. Following an experiment with an overdose of Zeprevil, the subject started to have auditory hallucinations and became aggressive and difficult to control. Subject exhibits erratic behavior when exposed to loud noises. Subject Eileen Zimmerson. Symptoms persistent vocalization and wandering. The surgical removal of some cranial nerves results in the type of his. This is some Evil Within shit. Jesus. Described as main character syndrome.
Really?
It really is. There's a lot of Evil Within DNA in this. I wouldn't be surprised if some devs that worked in Evil Within worked on this. Move. Well, Leon's got to deal with this shit now.
He'll be okay. He can hatch it done to death.
I wanted to save him for Leon, but it's like, nah. This bitch is gonna get annoying. Because I want to do the cutscene from the trailer where Leon shoves a shotgun barrel into their mouth and then blows their head off. Which, that shit is metal. You can't deny that shit isn't cool.
I wonder how much the zombie. Oh yeah. wonder how much they're gonna repopulate.
They probably will repopulate in a bit. I want to deal with.
Oh,
Shit.
a cutscene.
Miss Ashcroft. Come in. I won't harm you.
God, he's so
I
creepy.
was just looking for Dr. Richardson.
Why did you kidnap me?
Kidnap you.
Hey,
I liberated you.
Who are you?
Oh, forgive
Kitty.
me. Dr. Victor Gideon.
Hello, first name.
I run this center. It took forever.
He
to
really
find
is
you.
first name.
You're not like other people, you know.
First name, first name,
You're
first
quiet.
last name, first name.
Unique. Through you, Elpis can finally be.
I was really hoping that me drinking so much coffee would have kept me awake for longer, but
Rennie.
Because my master made you who you are. Ah. Phase 2's about to begin.
Grace, why would you let that man get close to you, knowing damn well he can hit you? Oh God, what is this?
that's a Metal Gear
Would you
Solid
like to see
5
what's
Phantom
hidden
Pain shot if
under
I've ever
your-
seen one.
Like the chair is stopping this man. Really?
Well, it's better than nothing.
Grace! Grace! Grace!
There's no escaping your destiny.
God, the acting by the actor is amazing. I wouldn't be surprised if they got her in the suit to do this. Like, she is an amazing actor. Don't tell me he's the fucking stalker. If he's the stalker, that's gonna suck. If he's gonna be the stalker enemy, this is gonna suck greatly.
What the fuck does he mean, destiny?
Because I think at this point the stalker enemy is starting to get a bit old.
Yeah, but I mean, they knocked it out of the park with Nemesis, so they have to keep using them.
Ah, yes.
You know,
Ah, yes. The
Nemesis
remake
is
Nemesis
not-
is
yeah.
amazing.
well, I was gonna say original Nemesis, but yeah, they knocked it out of the park with original Nemesis because Mr. X kind of existed in RE2 original, but Mr. X was only in the B scenario. And then Nemesis exists, and then original RE3 Nemesis is like amazing, like perfect, practically. And then 4, they don't really have a stalker in because they go for Chainsaw Man. And then 5 does Chainsaw Man and big mini boss enemies. And then 6 has U-Stank. And then 7 has Jack.
You
And then 8 has Lady B.
That will never not
And then
make
2
me giggle.
remake has Mr. X.
Yeah.
And then 3 make Nemesis. So they gotta have a stalker. They've had stalkers practically every game now that isn't 4 remake. They skipped a game that didn't have a stalker, so they have to have multiple stalkers this game. Also, my brain is goofified, so I might see if I can get in like a nap. And if you're still streaming, I will rejoin.
I'll probably be streaming for a while because I was streaming for 4 hours now, so I'll probably still be streaming by then. Cause, yeah,
We'll see if I get a half hour of sleep or if I drift into 8 hours of unconsciousness. We'll see.
yeah.
Anyways, bye-bye, chat.
All right.
Join the Discord. I'll be the same. I'll maybe be back later.
Yeah. Also
But
not.
I have slept for about 3 hours in the last 48 hours.
Yeah. Go.
I'm running on 24. Like I said, I woke up at 6 p.m. yesterday. So I'm running at 21 hours so far on 3 hours of sleep. And if you don't count the nap, which wasn't proper sleep, then it's 48 hours. Because that was another almost 24-hour period.
Yeah, I'll do it.
And I had like a whole pot of coffee, and it didn't help.
They just delayed the inevitable.
Okay, bye-bye.
See ya.
Yeah. But, haha, funny Wesker line. You said the thing. You can only delay the inevitable. Oh, but I can't do a Wesker voice. So imagine I'm doing a Wesker voice right now.
You can only delay the inevitable. 7 minutes.
And then I shoot him. And then I shoot him 7 times in the back with the Killer 7 that's in his boss arena.
Yeah.
That isn't called the Killer 7 because they didn't have the rights to that name anymore, I don't think.
No.
So it's called the Lightning Hawk. Still a rad-ass name.
No, the Lightning Hawk's not
And
the
they
Killer
took
7.
the scope off of it.
I think the Killer 7 was something else.
I mean, well, the Killer 7 is weird because it's a Magnum that's based off of the like an M1911 with a scope on it that shoots Magnum rounds. But in Killer 7 in itself, it's more Desert Eagle-y with a scope on it.
You're the lady from before.
And then in RE5, it's just straight up a Desert Eagle. Remove the scope.
You're,
Actually, let me Google that. Let me look at Coyote's gun in Killer 7.
because I can't see? Oh, no, that's not what I meant.
It's not my fault. The doctors gave us both medicine.
Made our eyes go bad. So there was someone in there?
Okay.
There's another
Yeah.
bed in this,
The connection is Coyote's gun in Killer 7. It looks like a silver baller from
One day she just
Batman.
disappeared.
the Hitman, but what if it had a sniper scope on it?
I'm sorry.
For some reason in my brain, maybe it's because Coyote has small hands or something, but I always felt like the Killer 7 was like a really big, beefed up M1911 and kind of mixed between an M1911 and a Desert Eagle, because it's just like a big
Keep looking around.
M1911 that shoots like Magnum rounds. But no, it's just a regular handgun with a scope on it. Anyways, Lightning Hawk is still a cool name. And the Killer 7 is cool, but I wish there were more Killer 7, less Lightning Hawk. But they're still both cool. Anyways, oh boy.
Go get your sleep, you. Oh. All right. Oh boy. All right, let's see. There's a lockpick I still need to get over here. Thank God for me exploring. Because if I wasn't exploring, I'd be miffed. I find it so funny that Grace's actor is just Rose. But like they liked her work on this game on Rose so much that they just made her like they just brought her back for Grace because she did so well. Which is funny to think about. Come on, just a bit more and I can level up my health as well. Because I also want health. And give me some of this to make some magnum ammo. Man, they really want you using the magnum because you get a lot of, like, you're able to get a lot of magnum ammo from this alone. Like, there is a suspicious amount. And I'm guessing it's because they want you to explore. Let's see. I explored mostly everything. I just need the level 2 key card to get over here. Level 3s for this. Which probably will help me get out. I can be able to get my way out of this, and I can get through this just fine. I am so glad I streamed this early, because I don't think I would have been able to get through here fast enough. But yeah, I can see a lot of ideas that were shared throughout this game. Like after 2017, it feels like Capcom just started experimenting with gameplay types for a series. Like, Resi 9 feels like the culmination of everything they learned over the past 10 years when it comes to Resi. And I'm loving it so far. Because this is probably one of the best modern Resis so far. Like, 2 makes amazing. 4 makes amazing. Like, we're getting spoiled when it comes to Resi now. There's the fact that Capcom's also just on a winning streak right now. Like, they brought back Onimusha, Resi 9 just came out, experimenting with Pragmata. Like, there is a lot of stuff. Hold on. Hmm? Star, sun, moon, sun. What is this? Sun quartz. Nothing about notebook. Ah, the puzzle box. Master Spencer's research. Victor Gideon. Mutated T-virus strain. Herein documents a theory that uses the T-virus to control memories and will. This research shall serve as a guiding light for all of humanity. In rare instances, repeated mutations of the T-virus can trigger an abnormal reaction in an infected individual's body, leading to changes in their blood. The mutated strains of the T-virus will likely sweep the world, and total eradication will be impossible. Those infected by the mutated T-virus strain firmly retain their pre-infection habits and characteristics. Blood transformation, within this lies the key to humanity's evolution. Violence here. See. Go to hand. Set this to 2. Artificial lungs. An artificial organ functions as a set of lungs when implanted in a body. And I know exactly where to put this. Man, they were really... I remember during the gameplay trailers for this game, they were really hamming up the use of the Requiem. Like, they really wanted you to use the Requiem a lot. And I just realized the recording, so that means I got to download this stream. God damn it. Okay, for those that don't know, I also record this. And I haven't recorded the audio for this in 4 hours, which means I got to download this stream and then put the other 4 hours of this, and then cut out the 4-hour mark of this. Fun! Whatever, they'll just download the stream. Which probably might be one of my longest streams, considering what I plan on doing with this game. Whoa. Man, this running speed is rough. It feels like she's moving in slow motion.
Of course it gets up.
ID wristband level 2. Okay. All I need is level 3 and I'm good. Oh boy. God, the gore, like... Okay. Oh, what is this looping bullshit? There's a lot of looping. There's looping. I don't like the fact that there's looping. Oh, that's cool. They look at the gun. That's cool. Look at the guns to see if there's like one in the chamber and the like. There have been a number of cases where corpses infected with the mutated T-virus strain have exhibited rapid tissue regeneration and sudden violent behavior. Analysis of the enlarged tumor that formed on the head of these patients revealed a sudden change in red blood cell patterns, consistent with the pattern found in urine tests. This additional mutation is considered a side effect of the mutated T-virus strain. We have named these with the double mutation symptoms blister heads. How creative. In rare cases, the tumor was observed to spread from the head across the entire body. If the abscess covered in these individuals burst, they expel the fluids they expel will induce double mutation in nearby infected. Hemolytic poison has proven effective at preventing double mutation. Otherwise, the head must be completely destroyed. Always exercise extreme caution when handling infected corpses. Considering the fact that they dumped like 20, 30 rounds in that bitch. Yeah, it took forever. September 30th. As per the doctor's orders from today, I will take part in monitoring the progress of Subject 171. She's emotionless and unsettling. This assignment fills me with unease. September 10th. Subject 171 is blind and requires a lot of assistance. I felt sorry for her. I tried to offer some comfort by stroking her hair, but as always, received no reaction. Such an unnerving child. Just want to go home and shower. September 24th. For some reason, the security manager joined me today. He asked about Subject 171 2 or 3 questions about blood, but of course the child wouldn't know how to respond. What a strange man. I think there's a boss here, so yeah.
This must be it.
Star, star, moon, star. Okay. He's dead.
I can't tell which button's which. Braille.
Oh, they're twins.
These girls. They look just like. You're the one that locked her up. I'm gonna borrow this. I bet she can read that.
Level 3. Okay. I have a feeling there's gonna be multiple environments because I looted mostly everything from here that I can get. So there's not really a reason for me to stick around. Unless... Actually, I haven't been to the rehabilitation ward yet. Yeah, oh yeah, I haven't been to this entire section. There's an entire section here that I have not been to because the door's been locked. And upstairs too. So yeah, there's a entire section I've been able to get to. This section I need to get to. So I'm gonna need to figure shit out. So time to make my way back. Handgun ammo. Because I have a sneaking suspicion that I'm gonna need to do some bullshit. Because this shit's gonna take a while. I think I might keep going until I get to Leon's section because it is almost about time when my internet starts throwing shit fits. So I'm gonna need to be careful. Because this is around the time my internet starts throwing shit fits, so... And I'm out of here. Gonna go, gonna go, gonna go, go. Because I don't want to deal with this bullshit. There we go. There you are, you little shit. Is there nothing here? His skin was gouged by something sharp.
Hey. Why did they put you in there?
I don't know. I've always been here.
Do you mind if I come in?
I don't mind.
So, sorry. I'm with the police.
Police?
Yes. I'd like you to come with me.
Why?
I'm Grace. What's your name?
Emily?
Emily. You like reading?
Yeah.
Do you think you could read something for me? Please, I really need your help.
Okay.
Thank you.
Oh.
I'll take you there.
Oh, she's so tiny.
There are steps. How about I carry you?
Oh, she's so tiny.
What do you want me to read?
There's some buttons with Braille on them. Can you read them and then push the buttons in this order? Star, star, moon, sun.
Sure.
Thanks. Thank you.
Some actions that are impossible when you're carrying Emily. You sit her down on the sofa in the guard office while you do what you need to do.
I have to keep it together.
I'm guessing the zombies despawn when you're carrying her. Fuck, 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 fuck. He'll come over here.
Don't worry. It's okay.
Can I not heal? No? Okay. Okay, so I gotta go through over here. Please, for the love of God, don't have anything over here. Oh boy. It's okay. It's okay. Calm down. Don't be scared. I got you. I got you. You'll be just fine. You'll be just fine. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
Thank God.
Okay.
You think you can read it?
Oh, God. That was rough.
I can try. It's like a giant puzzle box.
Fuck.
Stay here, Emily. You handle this. I'll, handle...
Yeah, handle that. Yeah, handle that shit. I got a Magnum. I was right, it does knock them down. Shit. Bye, bitch. Okay, good. The head popped. Any more of the bastards? Ah, fuck. Damn it. Stay still. Great. I panic a bit, and then I lost 3 Magnum rounds. Stupid fucking me. Oh, boy. Okay. What do we gotta deal with here? What do we gotta deal with? What?
I did it!
Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Thank you, Emily.
Come here. I found this. Well done, Emily. Thank you.
Oh, fuck. What's this?
I thought that thing was dead.
Oh, I gotta fight this thing now.
It's all my fault.
Yeah. Kind of is, isn't it?
I can't just leave her. Oh, God.
This is familiar.
Why are you here? Is it for me? Or for her? We can talk. Right. Or we can begin your treatment.
Silent treatment, I hope.
You're an investigator, right? We'll investigate.
You're a funny
What do
guy.
you want to know? Is this where I conduct my research?
First off, brother, get your fucking hands away from my face. Get your fucking hands away from that boy's face. God, he looks so old. He looks so old. I know he's 51, but Jesus.
You know, I do have a question. When's the last time you brushed your teeth?
God, he has that too old for this shit look. I love him already. Old. This is supposed to be Leon in his prime, too. Jesus. He got that old man strength now.
You are an ignorant fool.
I like how he's not even fucking scared. He is not amused by
You
this
believe
at
in
all.
human evolution.
He does not believe in this shit at all.
I've devoted my life to studying it, while you have devoted your life to failure.
Nope. Surprise, bitch. Try me, bitch.
You're a dead man walking.
The mo-
Hey, can you hear me?
Leon, I've been trying to reach you.
Sorry, I was a little tied up. Did you go to ask for it?
The floor plan? Yeah, sending it now.
I had to talk with Victor. He is batshit crazy. Gonna make my way to his office.
Oh man, God.
Let that FBI agent got away. Yeah.
Grace Ashcroft.
Victor kidnapped her.
What? Why?
I don't know. But I intend to find out.
God damn. I fucking love this man. Oh, I like, he did not look amused whatsoever. He looks like, bro, can you back the fuck up, bro? God, I love how, dude, I'm so glad for old man Leon. He is so done with this shit, dude. He is so done, bro. Oh my God, I love this man. Never change, Leon. Never change. I love this man so much. And like I said, he got that old man rage now. He is pissed off. He is willing to... He is not in the mood for anything right now. Like, at this point, bro should retire. Like, the moment after he's done, he should retire. Like, when he's like pushing 60, retire from the backflips and trying to press Ada, and just fucking like become like in a director role, just living. Oh my god, that's so fucking funny. Like, he is so done with the bullshit, dude. He is so done. Subject Thomas K. Jackson. Symptoms: irregular eating patterns. After surgical procedure to suppress the satiety center of the brain, the subject experienced an increase in appetite and weight gain. Began to ingest everything he could get his hands on, including infusion pumps and pacemakers. Damn, bitch. Okay. Subject Timothy B. Jackson. Symptoms: irregular eating patterns. Exhibits the same symptoms as his brother, with a particularly strong fixation on human flesh. Must be treated with extreme caution as he becomes violently agitated, if not constantly eating. Bro, that shit's so funny. Oh my god. I fucking love this man. I love this man so much. He is so pissed off, and he doesn't give a fuck no more. Also, he's built like Jesus Christ. Like, I know the story for reason why Leon looks like this, and apparently the reasoning is because the female staff at Capcom were like, we want to make Leon look cool. What do we do? And they asked the female staff in particular, and it's like, make him a DILF. Oh, I love this man. Like, he... Oh. There's the big boy. Yeah, but that shit's funny. Considering I'm getting a shotgun soon. Gotta be a way in there. Still, that is so funny. So this man's 51 years old, still doing this shit. MSBG 500, off a compact pump-action shotgun, offers an excellent spread but with limited capacity, can be customized for an even wider blast, features an equipped muzzle brake and designated for maneuverability. This weapon is ideal for precise firing, even close tight quarters.
Hope I'm on next.
Come on, big boy. Come on, man. Surprise, bitch!
Felt that one, huh?
Try that, you piece of shit. Try it, motherfucker. No, you don't like that, do you piece of shit? Come on, you bastard. Try to get out of here. Come on, you big bastard. Love this boss theme so far. Very dubsteppy. Come on, asshole. Son of a bitch. Where are you, son of a bitch? Oh, there you are. Hey, buddy. You like shotguns? Hey, here, I got some pellets. Christ. Slow down, Jesus Christ. Just die already. Starting to run a bit low here. Can I loop him? Oh, neato. Woo! Ho ho ho!
Sorry, but I'm not on the menu.
Oh god. That was nuts. Thanks for the grenade, asshole. Oh, was that exhilarating? Oh, that was awesome. I could have ran. I'm not no bitch. Ooh, what are you? Compensator. Reduces muzzle rise when tilted. The barrel looks like an open out mouth with barrel fangs. The alligator snapper. Oh, the custom parts are back. Okay, I'll put this here. Tailor made. Examine. So we got compensator. God, this is a sick as fuck looking pistol. This pistol looks sick. A reliable semi-automatic handgun. This custom model is issued to DSO personnel. Nice. A full-size frame and compact slide improved the overall fit of the compensator. A Joe Kendo custom build. Joe Kendo? Who the... If they're implying Kendo's alive, I'm going to be happy. Because that bastard deserves to live after the end of the DLC. This is very nostalgic. Oh, you do get currency. Oh, I thought you didn't get currency. Okay, so this is just RE4. Got it. Okay. Take a photo of that. God, I'm having a lot of fun with this already. Like, this shit's great. Yeah, so far I'm having a lot of fun with this. Oh man, this is so much fun. Warp closet, warp closet. Warp closet, warp closet. Good. Because I unlocked everything. Unfortunately, I stole everything for Cleon, so this is all he got. Man, this game is so much fun. Oh, man.
His office should be upstairs.
God, he sounds so pissed off. Hey, fucker. Nope. Come on, fucker. Hey, fucker. Bye-bye. Bro, Leon is so built different in this game, bro. He is so pissed off. I love him. You guys can't see it, but I have the biggest shit-eating grin on my face. Like, damn. Oh, man. Oh, there is more. So you can get out of here. I wonder if we're going to spawn more zombies now that I switched to Leon. Hey, bastard. Bye-bye. Oh my god. The blood spray, dude. He's covered. And they even cover him in it, too. Oh my god, I love this man. He's so fucking cool. I love this man. Bro, if this is how Leona's gonna play in Resi in this game, imagine with a 5 make or a Code Veronica remake. Bro, if they have Chris moving like this in a Code Veronica remake, it's gonna be crazy. Because this game leaves a blueprint for a Code Veronica remake. Like, this game's blueprint definitely would allow for it with the way this game is designed. Like, if they ever do a Code Veronica remake, have Claire be like the survival horror aspect, and then, well, increases firepower. Hell yeah. Equip a charm to your weapon. Oh. Okay, so that's how it works. Okay, that's cool. So, yeah, this might be the best Resi in a while. Hey, fucker. Don't turn around. Where's your head? Bro, it's so good. It's so violent, bro. Dude, he is... Bro, that is so violent, dude. He don't give a Bro, he does not give a shit whatsoever. Bro. You know what's funny? Now that he reminds me of it. He reminds me of Savage Rick from The Walking Dead, but not the show, the comics. Because if you read the comics, his main weapon is not a revolver, but a hatchet. So it wouldn't surprise me that they took inspiration from Rick from the comics where he had the hatchet. Because holy hell, dude, this guy is built different, dude. I love this man. He don't give a fuck. Like, this man don't care whatsoever. He is beating that ass, and he does not give a fuck, bro. Like, dude, come on, man. But man, like, this game is so much fun. I'm having a lot of fun with it. Oh yeah. What the? Oh. Oh. Holy fuck. Well, he's everywhere now. Featuring Mr. Everywhere. I wonder if we're gonna get attaché upgrades, because the fact that we have a currency, so we can buy shit. It's just that where we're gonna buy shit, and I know we're gonna be able to go through more environments if the files are anything to go by, because there's like a few more environments apparently that we're gonna need to do before we finish this. Maybe I'll try to make it an environment per stream, hopefully. Actually, no, that would be too much. Probably every time a character switch. What a fucking shame. Yeah, everyone is decapitated and missing limbs. Burst their heads if you want to survive. Well, good thing I got this thing. Also... Oh, man. Alright, asshole. I got a head stopper, bitch. Woo! Oh, he does the double tactical reload. That's so cool. Oh, we got the music. Alright, bassholes, where are you? There you are. Oh, we got a screamer. Surprise, bitch. Ha ha!
One thing after another.
Boo! God, he's so cool! He is the... He Rezi's John Wick. Bro! He is so busted, bro! He is so much fun! Oh my god, man. I'm loving this. Oh man, that's so funny. Like, damn, boy. Like, bro. Oh, this is great. Yeah, I'm liking this gameplay system so far, as you can tell. Yeah, like the reticle is a mix of Resi 2 make, and Leon's whole thing is just 4 make, which I dig it so far. It's like they managed to make a hybrid out of 4 makes combat and 2 makes combat, and I'm loving this. It's great. What the?
Every single time.
Nope. Bye, bitch. Come on. Come on, assholes. Come on, get over here. Whoa! Nope.
Well, that's my cardio for the week.
No. After you're done with this job, man, this is gonna be your cardio for the rest of the fucking year. Oh, man, I love this guy so much. He's so cool. He went from Golden Retriever to John Wick in just
private office.
Nice work.
3 games.
Bingo. I have the IP address. Just give me a minute. And
I'm in.
Okay, hit me.
Then the body mutates. Wait a minute. Wait. Wait a second.
Sure.
Wait a...
You're killing me.
Oh my god, it's Sherry!
I found some information about our illness.
Our symptoms confirm a T-virus infection.
Oh, fuck.
And it's our voice actor from 6 as well.
Hey, at least we're in it together, right? All right, what do we got? Elvis. Grace. What's she got to do with this?
Hang on, Emily. I'm coming.
Oh, what the hell is this? Staff member's last words. Everyone's dead. The planet went to shit. I'm the only one left in this godforsaken place. I tried to escape, but what's the point? I can still see my colleagues being eaten alive, like an endless loop playing over and over. My head, let it stop, please. Bro got absolutely owned. Christ.
Why is this under the hospital?
No clue. Maybe because of the fact this is supposed to be evil lab for bioterrorism. Oh, this is the second area. Oh, no, wait, this is still Rhodes Hill. Jesus Christ. How many Oh, right, Raccoon City. We still need to head to Raccoon City. I forgot. I need to find a save so I can end stream because my internet's starting to hit a fit. To all employees, the girl is currently occupying the basement. We plan to corner her by taking advantage of the subject's tolerance of light. Place high intensity ultraviolet lamps at the area. When this is complete, we'll begin the operation to eliminate the subject. Prepare your weapons and be on standby. Oh, neato. Put this away for now. I'm not going to need it until I get back up there. Which, presumably that elevator's going to be. Well, this game was worth the hype. For those that are new, I really appreciate subscribing if you are new. Like to stream if you enjoyed it. Yeah, Resi 9. Holy shit, is this game fun. I'm loving the twist so far. Although, some of you assholes need to chill with the spoilers. Because y'all won't shut up about it. And I'd rather not get spoiled. So I want you assholes to chill with the spoilers, please. 'Cause it's starting to get obnoxious. But yeah, like, holy shit, this game is so much fun. I can't stop. I'll probably be, I wanna make a separate save so bad. I want to keep going too, but if I do, my internet's gonna start throwing a fit, and then y'all are gonna have a hard time with the stream experience. It's not gonna look as good. It's gonna suck. So, yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna head off for the day.